Thank you so much, Azzy and Heavy Arms. Y'all both thank you so much for the love. I do genuinely appreciate it. Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, and every gorgeous person out there, welcome to the show. I am your host and game master of this evening, Virtual Lily, and tonight we are playing episode 1 of Twisted Fortune Dungeons and Dragons. And I am joined by these lovely people! Yippee!
Noise.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for joining. God, look at all of them. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Azzy. Seriously, thank you so much. Love. Already on a hype train. Thank you. It's y'all so gay. Y'all so pretty. Y'all so gorgeous. Yeah, I was being serious as well about you players. You can't just shove that off.
Hey.
Listen, any opportunity for me to be homosexual, I will.
This setup is sick. It needs a cure.
It needs a cure. Well,
and the
thank
cure
you.
Is dice rolls.
The cure is going to be dice rolls. Absolutely. Alrighty, so, yes, we are playing Dungeons & Dragons today, and today is episode 1. This will be recorded and posted onto the YouTube DLC channel, as well as will be hopefully, highlighted here on the Twitch as well, so you can always go back to the VOD and enjoy some bits and pieces there. But yeah, I'm super excited. How are my players doing today? Y'all excited? Y'all doing good?
I'm excited.
I am excited to escape into a fantasy world.
Getting a pen out so I can write down notes.
Alrighty. But yeah, let's kick things off, shall we? As I scramble for all of my bits and pieces, we're gonna get some tunes going in the background.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wait, I wonder if I can do this for you guys as well, so that way...
Royalty-free Carnival music.mp3, my favorite.
It's not royalty. It's not royalty free. It's but I'm provided by Epidemic Sound. Not sponsored, but they're a really good website. If you do subscribe to them, you get all the content licensing for a bunch of really good songs. And some very well-known artists out there. I've actually discovered quite a lot of fun artists on Epidemic Sound. So yeah, also really good for sound
damn
design.
it, Lily, you're too professional. My joke didn't land because you're sitting over here being actually good and professional. So
she's pulling out all the bells and whistles.
How am I supposed to do gags and ha-has when you're so polished? Damn it!
Listen, I pretend to be polished, but the reality is, it's all just fucked up things to go. All my players are fucking around on the table right now. I look down and I can see my fucking players just dancing around on the table.
I want to fuck around on the table.
How are you dancing?
Okay, I guess I gotta join this.
Run the virtual tabletop through
virtual tabletop.
There's videos.
Beyond. It looks
D&D
like,
Beyond. Hashtag actually not sponsored, but hopefully one day maybe we find out.
If we get popular, everybody tell your friends. If we get popular enough, we can get sponsored and we can make T-shirts. I know there's no fan favorite characters yet, but I think Boo Boo and Lala plushies are potentially in the future.
DM, I have a DM. Your screen shares just the Waruto thingies.
Why is it doing that? Why
I didn't know what the intention was.
Why is it doing that? I changed it specifically to the... You know what? Let's do some hokey pokey magic.
Hokey pokey and turn yourself around, and that's what it's all about.
What is going to be my best brain cell for this to work?
I feel like
Take a technical
I have
difficulty
my
shot.
iPad, and then I have my 3 monitors, and then I have my camera.
Oh my god, I'm in.
It is a well-known fact that the number of screens you have is directly proportional to your hacking skills. Any real hacker will tell you that.
Yeah.
What if I do
Also,
that?
if one or more of your screens is vertical.
Yes.
I'm a big
My
fan of the
Discord
tie.
one is vertical.
I'm a big fan
no,
of the
it's
tie
in the
fighter
latest
setup.
Warudo update. It's doing something dickish. I can do a. Let me do this. Oh, it's gonna take up all my fucking
Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Don't worry.
Listen, I'm special.
Listen, with a setup like this, you're gonna have some hiccups. It's too beautiful.
Well,
It's too wonderful.
It's
too
like it's
exquisite.
It's not
Well,
that
Lily, while
need
you're-
more dice from my dice.
while you're getting that set up, do you want us to
Yes.
go around and introduce ourselves and who we're playing?
Yes, let's get into the session, shall we, ladies, gentlemen, and every gorgeous person there. Let me do this quickly, and let me do the setting for you as well.
Smiling. I'm
Alright, I gotta get you y'all fucking grablets, I swears.
There's so much red fog.
That's me
Gremlins,
casting
you would never be
thaumaturgy.
gremlins.
Teleports behind you.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh, is there music?
I'm so immersed. Yes, in the
Is there?
Discord, you freaking ding dong.
You hate me. I get up from the table. I scratch my belly.
Oh, whoa.
Gets
I'm
off
so
the
immersed
table,
right now.
grabs belly, gives a good scratch.
Satisfied, sits back down.
What are you, a
You in
fucking
the
dog?
All right,
Alright.
everybody, we gotta do this entire D&D campaign as if it's a AOL text roleplay where everything's in
Oh, God.
asterisks. Draws sword, stabs monster with sword.
Get to the asterisk, stab sword, asterisks.
Alright,
Asterisk,
anyway.
that's sorry,
Asterisk
Uwu.
DM sets the scene. Alright. Alright, let's go with this. The night slowly sets, and the orange glow reveals the twisted carnival. Many have come across Toriel to visit a wonderful and lovely show of might, presence, mischief, and wonder. Amongst this crowd, a young child is running around with their lollipop in hand and enjoying all the fantastical sights to see, from card readers to game masters to ring tossers to the candy floss makers. Their smile wide and gleeful as they running around, bumping into onlookers, to a man dressed up tall in a very tall hat, who is mastering one of the game stalls, as he is one of the barkers at this twisted carnival. I introduce to you Phineas P. Penumbra. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure thing. Do you want me to introduce myself as a player first, and then tell you what my character is? Or how do you want me to
Absolutely.
do
So
this?
go for your player and your
I
character.
got zero instruction before this for the.
Exactly. It's random role play. Go for it.
Hello. My name is Faokoryn, or Fao, and I will be playing Phineas Bailey Penumbra, known to his friends as Finn. Finn is definitely a human. He stands 6'9", has ashen gray skin and greasy black hair, sharpened teeth, and a couple too many, but that's all just because of his congenital bone disease. Don't worry too much about it. He is generally found either ushering people towards the big top for the big show, or when the big show is not going on, he runs some of the games that no one ever wins. But they have fun, and that's what they're really paying for.
And
Yeah, it's not the stuffy they're playing for.
Yeah.
and indeed, as players,
Step right up.
as players, do step up indeed, and they are excited to play your many games. What is the game that you present to your players?
Let's see. I think you mentioned ring toss. I think right now he's manning ring toss.
Okay.
He sees a small child walking by and he says, "You there, small child. Perhaps you would like to test your skill against this game of ring tossing."
The child looks up at you in somewhat whimsy, but that slowly turns to a mild concern. They look behind them and see their parents ushering them to maybe try. The father bends down, picks them up underneath the arms, and lifts them up, kind of like a big, squishy, cuddly toy. As you hand them the rings to toss.
3 rings for 1 silver piece, or 10 for 3.
The mother looks to the father, and the father looks to the mother, and they both smile and offer you 3 silver.
All right, I do a little flourish and I produce 10 rings, and I bend down to hand them to the child. With my disturbingly lanky frame, I'm bending down like 4.5 feet to hand this child the rings.
Okay. As this child grabs the rings, you know what? I'm gonna do the first dice roll for an NPC tonight.
Wow!
The first roll of the campaign.
Nat
and it's
one,
an
nat
NPC.
one, nat one, nat one.
Get all the
This
get all
will
the bad.
set the tone for the rest of the campaign. If
It's a
it's
small
bad,
child
we're
throwing
redoing
rings.
the campaign.
As this child
prophecy.
clumsily grasps onto these rings, 5 of them sort of slipping out from his fingers, allowing for the mother to sort of like pick them up and waiting for
Sorry,
them.
that counts.
The child
Real
visibly just frowns and is just like, "Meh." And as they grunt, they just, in a spoiled child fashion, throw all of the rings right towards all the cups, to which only 5 of them would hit the target. But what would happen if 5 rings would hit your target?
Well, little do these patrons know that Finn has serendipitously. I can't speak English. I've only been speaking it for a few decades now. Secretly has cast Unseen Servant, and as a few of the rings start to circle the rim of the bottle, the neck of the bottles, they seemingly speed up a little bit and then flip off one at a time. Oh, so sorry. It looks like you were so close. Perhaps you'd like to try again now that you've warmed up.
As the mother and father look at each other, unknowing to the ruse and the mischief that you play, all they have to do is simply sigh and put it up to, maybe next time. Fortune does not favor them today. But also, the child is about to have a full-on tantrum, and maybe pulling them away at this point would cause less of a scene, it would seem.
I think Finn, at this point, seeing that the child is getting worked up and that the parents are getting huffy, he'll use some of his unnatural charm to say, "I'll tell you what, because I have a soft spot for the next generation, I'll go ahead and give you 2 for the price of 1. For just 1 silver piece, you can have 10 rings."
Darling, what would you think? It is quite the steal, I would say.
Oh, go on. Why not? It is little Timothy's birthday, after all. Here you are. 1 silver.
As the mother cautiously hands you the 1 silver, but you would notice that they try to pull their own hand away, not as to touch yours.
I take the silver piece and I say, "Oh, a birthday! How wonderful! May you have many, many, many more." And I hand little. Did you say Timothy? I hand little Timothy the rings.
And again,
I was gonna say, can I be hiding and cast guidance on Timothy?
As the
It doesn't matter. I got an invisible assistant. If I wanted
give joy to the children. I believe in.
As the child looks at you with a pout on their face, they clasp onto these few little rings that you have graciously gifted them, and still not fully understanding the nuances of playing a game and enjoying time with the craft that you have brought to this land. They are again also going to throw all of these rings. However, you would notice that behind one of the curtains of the stalls, small little doll leans in, and you would cast guidance, would you?
Yeah, I cast guidance on the child. I say, "Come on, little Timothy, live your dreams. Live your dreams, little boy."
Would you like to remind me what guidance does specifically?
It gives him a I think it gives him a D4. Here, hold on.
Yeah, I believe it's a D4.
A D4 to ability checks and the like.
The stepping on a Lego contender.
Yes, let me just verify it super quick with this guidance. It's a soothing effect. Oh, I have to touch him. Okay, I'm gonna. Are you gonna touch?
Are you gonna?
I gotta touch the child. I gotta touch the child. I'm gonna try. Can I try sneaking up behind the child and like?
This seems like a perfect
Ding dong
halfway through my introduction. I think this is a perfect time.
Ding dong dicks the child. Ding dong dicks the child.
I want to do it secretly. I'm not very stealthy, but I'm gonna try and like sneak up behind the kid.
Wait a minute! I cast guidance on Boo Boo. Wait.
The classic guidance chain hack.
Yes.
Okay, so explain to me what it is that you want to do.
I want to secretly help this kid out. So I imagine this is like a kind of like a canvassed booth, like that.
May
I can
suggest rather than casting something, using the help action.
No, I want to cast guidance. I need to help this kid.
I cast guidance
personally.
on Boo Boo, but
You're
like,
so real for that.
like go get him, tigers. Slap Boo Boo.
I'm essentially so you know how like if they were standing directly in front of this canvas like table, like a tablecloth almost that kind of drapes over the front, I kind of lift up and I go to touch his toes. So I'm lifting up the canvas. I'm gonna go touch his toes to cast guidance. I'm trying to do it secretly. So I guess I gotta roll stealth.
That would be a stealth check.
I'm literally
yes.
behind you. Can I guidance Boo Boo like as they're running the guild? Like you got
So
this.
because you're not the one doing the sneaky, you can cast the guidance. So that means Boo Boo, you now have guidance. But now with that, you would have to do
guidance.
You would have to do the stealth check to then go ahead and cast guidance.
Okay.
Shadow my roleplay.
It's a 2 plus 2.
I rolled a 2 on the D4 and a 2 on the D20.
Rip.
I do want to point out, just because, not to be a stickler, but because I think it's funny, guidance does have a verbal component. So what is Boo Boo saying as
You go get him, tiger! And I fall forward and I guess I run into the kid's. I fall on the kid's shoe. I trip over the canvas. I try to lift it and I go to touch him and I trip and I fall onto his shoe. I say, "You got this, kid. You got it, tiger. You got." And then,
And as this kid is is now confused and now no longer like interested in the game that they're playing. So
they've already thrown the rings though, right?
For the gift one, yes, they would. But now I would say that they would not really be paying attention, and it's just kind of like a really lazy throw.
So I'm going to give a signal to the unseen servant to allow 2 of the rings to fall onto 2 marked bottles, and seeing it was Boo Boo, right? Seeing Boo Boo jump out and like fall in front of this child very conspicuously. Finn is going to signal to allow 2 of the rings to go on, and he goes, "Oh, look at that! Congratulations! You've won a yo-yo!" And he just hands the kid a yo-yo. He's like, "Off you go now. You know the show is starting soon. You and your parents should go and get good seats." And then he takes his foot and he like kicks Boo Boo back under the canvas. Like,
this is me right now. This is me right now. This is me right now.
And exactly that happens. Even though games are won or lost, played and tried, memories, which
we get those yo-yos 10 for 1 copper, so.
Exactly. The art of the weave, the art of the game. And exactly that happens. Even though that none of the rings actually hit the bottles themselves, they just seem to have fallen over by themselves. But you are able to play it off as no one was really paying attention, as many don't really do at a carnival, where they want to lose themselves in the madness and the joy. And exactly that happens as the madness and the joy slowly builds towards the big top. The great show is about to start. And so our small little family and the crowd make their way through big curtains and revealed to the big top and the big show. And they all get themselves nice, comfortable, and orderly. And to everybody here at home, and y'all as well, we now get to see our wonderful map. Here we are. Our stage. This isn't fully handcrafted, mind you. I don't draw each and every fucking individual NPC. This is using like Roll20 and a bunch of assets from tons of different artists and stuff like that. If you want to build your own maps like this, go use Roll20. Very good to make maps and stuff like that. Exactly, it's very nice. They also have a really nice like lighting option, so all this like lighting and stuff like that, that's baked into the website, so you can actually like make your own lighting and stuff like that.
Ooh, nice. That's awesome.
It's real good. And as our little family find themselves front row seats, excited for this big show, which has been sold out for weeks, you have all been prepping, our players and our performers. Get ready for the big show here at the Twisted Carnival Big Top. The lights themselves dim, go dark, and no one's really sure as what's going on. And then, above you all, a lone spotlight ignites upon the stage, where you would only see a simple bag of bones. Or a pile of bones, really. Just laying there. And then from above, you would see 1 thread, 2 thread, 3 thread, 4 thread, 5 thread, 8 threads, zipping down, straight down from the top in a big dark shadow above, where 8 gleaming eyes of yellow slowly blink. Not always quite in sync, but in a lovely, gracious sequence. And as your attention is drawn to the stage, the bones themselves seem to glow bright and blue as A relic born slowly stands, bit by bit, bone by bone, as they are reconstructed into a standing character. And you would see the drag queen ringleader, Lyra Radiata, present themselves to the stage. All right, first voiced NPC of the night, y'all.
You got this.
Let's got this.
She's got a great voice for this, by the way. As the skeleton gets up in a puppeteer-like fashion, their eyes lock to the crowd, the flames in their eyes glowing, and a voice seeps through their feminine features and a long stick-on mustache.
Oh yeah.
Come one, come all to our twisted carnival. Make your way to the tippy top of the big top's top. We assure you our show will never flop. Bare your hearts as you sing along to our merry, twisted, crooked song.
The threads themselves cut. The bones fall. And before you hear the slam on the wood, the spotlight closes back to darkness. And the first act is up. Between our two very familiar dolls, which you may have noticed at the stalls before. This carnival hosts two wonderful clowns, Boo Boo and Lala. And yes.
Actually, it's Lala Boo Boo. I just get it right.
Alright, one of you was like, I don't know, stitched together like 2 seconds earlier than the other. Okay, I get it.
Tegu's 18 minutes.
18 minutes.
Okay, right. Would you two like to introduce yourselves to the stage? And also to our viewers at home. Where the fuck do you go? Get back here, boo-boo. Unless you got a specific thing you want to go do, go for it.
I don't know.
You go first, Boo Boo.
I'm still upset that I got kicked by Phineas when I was only trying to help the joy of a child in the carnival, what I live for and what I was created for.
It was a friendly kick, more of a sweep, if anything.
I have a
You just look so sad. You just look so sad.
I just forlornly start walking,
being
being the sad clown. I'm just walking towards the center behind
Which is
Lala.
funny because you're like the smiling clown and I look like the sad clown, but I'm like literally just running around circles around you as you're like walking slowly.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with Lala. Also played by Spats. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Would you like to introduce yourself both as a person and as a character?
Yes, my name's Spats. And I'm Lala. I'm a tiny little thing. I'm about a Labubu, 2 Labubus tall, about a foot tall. And I am purple. I have like dark purples and muted pinks with heart motifs sewn into my little plush body. Looks like I'm wearing like a big hat with two tassels. They have little pom-poms on them. I have like a short bob, like a sharp bob. It's like light blue hair. I have triangles on my face. I have the sad clown energy, but my nose is gold for some reason. It looks like me and Boo Boo swapped our noses for funsies. I have a little V mouth, and I look sad, but I'm literally running around in circles right now. So,
thank you
for
stoic
expression.
Thank you for clarifying how tall 2 Labubus is for those of us with whose birthdays start with a 19.
My birthday starts with a 19. I'm
Thank
childless.
you for clarifying how tall 2 Labubus are.
Childless
For those of a
behavior.
2000
I'm a
birthday.
childless adult, and I have so many Labubus. You don't know, guys. You don't understand. You really don't understand.
Can you give me the height in Pogs?
There's my boo-boos.
Oh, Pogs.
Are Pogs like because they're the
Are
coin
Pogs
thing,
canon
right?
in this world? Are they
Vertically,
collectibles here?
Yes, they would be canon, and you would call them gops.
You know how in like a lot of video games, it's you're running around like in the Witcher world, and it's all grim, dark, and fantasy, like dark fantasy, and then there's someone who's like, "Hey, want to play trading cards?" It's like that, but with Pogs.
Yeah,
It's Gops. Get it right.
If you
Sorry,
put
Gops.
one on top of the other, like you're balancing them like really talentedly and not just like stacking them like coins.
Share the stream with your
It's
friends. If we
like
get popular enough, we can produce Gops as an actual
3,
game.
4, 5, 6, maybe like 10 Pogs, 6 or 7 Pogs.
Gops. La la
Gops.
Gops.
Oh God,
6,
what have I
7,
You're
created?
trying to
7
balance and
Gops.
juggle and flip Gops like they're like make little like juggle like a juggling balancing act. Is that what you're doing?
I think this campaign is already
I'm
off to a
just starting
fantastic
to pull.
start.
I'm pulling Gops out of my little plush body. They just are never ending. There's just so many. Pogs
When you
that
were
I'm
running
pulling.
around, you sounded like the bag of dice, kind of like with the full of Gops.
Yeah, when I'm running around, it sounds like this. Yeah. But only right now because I'm stealthy when I have to be. Okay, it's only for
Lots
the
of
show.
Foley work here.
Also joined by their twin Threadmorn as well. I should know. You haven't introduced your full character yet. What are you playing actually specifically?
We're playing Threadborns, which are little dolls that are animated by who knows what.
I think they're Blinksy too, or whatever your homebrew is, if it isn't that.
They're cool and awesome.
They are pretty cool and awesome, and they're
And I'm a rogue.
specifically- And you're a rogue. Nice. Any particular type of rogue? Or is
The
it
good
just
kind.
something to be the fun kind?
The Robin Hood kind.
Yeah, the Robin Hood kind.
Robin Hood, but with blood.
Yeah, and Pogs. I mean, Gops.
Oh my god, I just now realized that Gop is Pog backwards. Oh my
Congratulations! Well done!
Whoa! I got my little dice, so I'm running around Boo Boo. Our little, because Boo Boo just got a Boo Boo in there. Ego. So I'm trying to cheer up Boo Boo, being like, "Come on, Boo Boo, we gotta do this. We gotta get our shit together. We got a fucking show to run. You gotta get out of your head. It was only a one-time thing. You got this, Boo Boo. You got this." I cast guidance on Boo Boo.
Thank you.
I
I slap my face. I slap my face, and a little like squeaky noise comes out because I'm trying to get ready. And I'm watching you juggle, and I'm gonna do the same.
Juggling Gops.
Yeah, you're you're juggling Gops, and I'm gonna start trying to do the same thing. So I'm kind of reaching inside like my little like sleeves, and I'm like trying to do the same thing, but I'm purposefully very bad at it. And I'm like, as she's doing this beautiful act circling me, I'm just fucking fumbling with these Pogs, and I trip and fall and make a squeaky noise. On purpose.
I drop all my
This
Gops.
is all on purpose. This is all on purpose.
It's just I drop all my Gops. I go to the side of Boo Boo, and I'm like, "Boo Boo, it's okay, Boo Boo," and I like grab Boo Boo, and because we're so little and light, I'm gonna try and like flip Boo Boo up like a bottle and have her land on her feet.
Yeah, like the bottle toss.
All right. If you're gonna try and do a bottle flip, all right. Let's do. One of you make an athletics. One of you make the. So the one who's being flipped makes the acrobatics. The one doing the flip, like flipping, is rolling an athletics.
This is great because we're both bad at each of these. Well, I'm not
Athletic.
bad. I'm just not great.
Which one's athletic?
Strength based?
Fuck, that's -2.
Yeah, listen, this will be good either way, whether it's a flop or a fumble. This is
11 -2.
Oh, and you gave me guidance too, right?
8. Yeah, I gave you guidance. I didn't give my ass guidance.
Well, when you touch my foot, I inadvertently cast guidance on you to
Oh,
try
cool.
and
Okay.
try to-
And then
I got a
plus 3.
16. I got a 16.
11 -2 plus
Oh.
3. So
What's
12.
my dexterity? Hold on. I rolled a 15 plus 1 on my guidance plus my dexterity modifier.
You see my
Sorry,
tiny little dice?
D&D Beyond closed on me. Hold on.
I would say that you succeed. Okay, so describe to us how you do this.
So I bend down, Boo Boo crying, going boo-hoo, boo-hoo, and I'm like, stop boo-hooing, we need more tee-heeing in this life. And I grab Boo Boo's hat. I'm assuming our hats are sewn on our head. Are they sewn on our head?
Sure, yeah, there's nothing under the hat except air and stuffing.
I grab your hat and I whip it up like I'm, like how you do the bottle flick. I'll do like the little flick of my little plush wrist, and Boo Boo spins like a star because we're like 5-pointed. It's like woo 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 woo, and then Boo Boo can describe how you land.
And I land. I'll say I land on one foot, like at an angle, like if you like dropped like something really heavy in the ground and it just kind of sticks in the ground, like at an angle. Like if you like dropped like, I don't know, something something. When you drop something, it sticks in the ground. It goes boing. That's me. I go boing.
One more time on that sound effect. Nice.
Ta-da! I start bowing before people start clapping.
You start.
The crowd themselves erupt in humorous laughter, enjoying the quips and the playfulness of your nature on the stage. And you would both notice that there is a happy, spoiled little child with their parents, with their arms wide open, clapping and smiling very happily, and just very much enjoying the show of these totally not Labubu's doing a very fun
La la boo boos.
la la boo boos.
La la na
La la boo boos.
La la and Boo Boo. La Boo Boo.
That makes me so happy. That's what I was made for.
And you take as you take your bows, and the crowd throws their tithes and their favors towards you, roses and coins and some used stamps.
I go and like gather all as many coins as I can.
And as you are trying to grab all of your coins, there are two threads that slip down from the darkness above and grab you both from behind and yoink you up into the shadows. And the lights themselves dim once
Yeah,
more.
we scream. Blood-curdling scream. And then we disappear in a little sparkle glint like Team Rocket.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
La la and Boo Boo blasting off again!
And as you blast off again, the lights dim themselves down. And for our next act, I believe that was going to be... Where are you? Where'd you go? One of you's fucked off. Where are you on the map?
Get over here. Get
They're
over
pissing.
here.
Where's Wesley?
Wesley's in the
All over on
shadows.
the
There you
side.
are, see you.
I'm over.
I see you. You're hiding in the shadows.
I don't get seen.
All right, and as the lights themselves slowly rise up again in a slightly different tint of green, we are joined by a very what's the description? Vermin-like character.
Yes, but you can't tell I'm a vermin because I'm wearing a full plague doctor's outfit. It's bright orange.
A bright orange plague doctor enters the stage, and as they do, they present themselves to this crowd, onlookers who have just gone from a playful set of dolls to something that would forebode something deathly or sickly. But this is a carnival. Perhaps the twist and takes might be a little bit different tonight. Would you like to introduce yourself, Wesley?
I am. The player is Jay-Z, and I am. And Wesley is a rat. folk of some sort. I think that about sums up my character of the important information right now.
How tall are you? How many
I'm
Labubus tall?
5'9". I'm 5'9".
How many Labubus is that? You need to convert it to me.
That's
I don't know.
that's
how
like-
tall
so that is 11 and a half Labubus.
Okay. Wow, that's tall.
That's tall. Wow. For us, that's tall.
You're both like 1-2 feet. Of course, everything's gonna be tall to you.
I proceed to walk over, sort of spinning a cane on my hand, over to the cannon.
Oh.
And I proceed to crawl inside it, and then reach around with my cane to hit the trigger mechanism to launch myself at the acrobatics wire.
Okay. As you do exactly that. Your cane reaches back around. You have practiced this many times before, and you know the ins and outs of this mechanism. And with a puff and a smoke, the springs within inside these cannons launch you both violently, but with a controlled elegance towards the tightrope high above the crowd. All right. How do you catch yourself, and describe to us what your tightrope performance is going to be, as the crowd themselves both gasp and applaud as you make your way flying through the air?
Since I'm at an angle, I catch myself with my right hand first, which causes me to rotate and catch it with my left hand, and then I proceed to spin around it twice and do a flip, landing on top of the wire.
Okay, for that, I would like for you to perform in acrobatics.
That is a 19 plus 7, so a 26.
All right,
Damn.
okay. Describe to us how fucking badass you make yourself look.
Quite badass.
Quite
Let's see.
badass.
I'm trying to use. Why would I use proper gymnast terms? I don't know those terms. But I catch it. I spin around twice. I go up and I do not one but 2 flips, and then I land on the wire. And I proceed to put my hands up like I scored a touchdown.
The crowd just is applauding, all in gasp at this amazing feat of pure acrobatics and skill, as you have not only just shot yourself out of cannon, but caught yourself on a tightrope, done many flips, and made it seem effortless. Pure skill. You are now standing on a tightrope.
I proceed to cross the tightrope while making it look as effortless as cutting cheese with a knife. With a cheese knife.
A specific knife.
What? Why would I cut a piece of cheese with a bread knife?
Make another acrobatics.
That is a 16 plus 7, so a 23.
All right,
Damn.
I would say that you can walk this tightrope effortlessly. So, what is your performance on this tightrope?
I make it look both dangerous yet easy at the same time. It goes quite smoothly, but I also make it so looks like I am doing it deliberately so as to not lose my balance.
All right. You walk from one end of the tightrope to the other. At first, sort of like swaying left and right, showing a sense of unease and almost like you weren't quite ready for this. But in a very split second, you just right yourself up and almost like your hands are inside of your pockets, walking along this tightrope as if it were just the ground itself. You make this act both seem, dangerous and then flawless, easy. And the child within the crowd is just almost mimicking you with these arms out and enjoying your wonderful acrobatic performance. Would you like to dismount?
I go to the platform and I loop my hand or wait, let me look at the map. What type? I will just I'm assuming there's a rope. I grab the rope and I wrap it around my hand and I just kind of walk and I just kind of spin my way down like I'm going around the post while I'm descending.
Like a Mayfair pole. Whee!
Yeah.
I like that idea. You've landed both your acrobatics. You've obviously practiced this show many, many times before. So, as you slide down the rope in a whimsical, magical manner, the crowd constantly is gasping and then realizing how incredibly practiced and skilled you are at this performance. And they cheer and they themselves throw their favors, both roses, coins, and is that a bit of lint I see?
Lint! I come and run and grab the lint. I'm running towards the favors.
I do a deep bow.
As you take your bow, two threads from the darkness, grabbing both Boo Boo and Wesley and casually yoinking you both back up into the darkness.
Busting up again! Shing!
The lights go dark. And then a single spotlight. But where is our performer? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Standing next to the spotlight. It would be Boohoo Bilbo. Boohoo Bilbo, would you like to introduce yourself to this merry campaign?
I'm FriendGuutsu, and I'm playing a Harvestborn warlock, and they are themed off of a sad clown. Outside of the spotlight, it is darker. All that you can see is the jack-o'-lantern face, the eyes, expressive in the sense that they can move, even though they are on a pumpkin. A slight frown appears, looks towards the spotlight, and he begins to walk into the spotlight. You see a hand in black with shades of green in the spotlight as it reaches into it, and then the spotlight moves. The frown gets sharper. Crooked eyes appear in the dark. Annoyed. The clown moves, and each time they move, the light moves away. At a point, the clown looks away from the spotlight. Annoyed, the spotlight slowly comes back, almost as if to egg the clown on, and the clown knows this as it glances out of its left eye. It jostles and jolts and tries to jump into the light, and the light goes away. Appears on the other side. The clown, annoyed, you hear the tapping of feet. The clown begins to walk away, and the light trailing at the same speed behind the clown. And every time he turns, the light stops. And he turns back and he keeps walking, and turns and keeps walking, and turns and keeps walking. It gets to the point where the clown jumps into the spotlight one last time, and the light goes out again, and you hear a crash as the clown head first into this small bucket of water, and the light appears once again over, showing to the entire crowd that this clown is now wet from the chest up. As they pull their head out of the water, they look up and see the spotlight on them. They try to duck or dry themselves off, so to speak, with a snap. The wetness in their clothing disappears. They gesture to the crowd with one hand up, the other hand waving, and the light disappears again. Signaling the end of the act, I believe a thread.
And exactly that. I don't know how you want to make a roll for that. That was great. I love that concept so much. That was fucking top tier. The crowd themselves, unaware that an act like this could exist in such a wild and brand new fashion. You have brought a new form of performance to the minds and the whimsy of this entire crowd. The child themselves laughing but enjoying the dance between you and the stage itself. And the crowd themselves thoroughly enjoying it, casting more and more favors, both roses and coins, and someone's bucket of popcorn just across the stage.
Popcorn! I go pick up the popcorn.
As the spotlight suddenly is on top of you, Boo Boo, but not on Boo Hoo. As you say, the light themselves closes, and two threads in the darkness grabs both of you, and both of you are pulled into the darkness above.
Blasting off again!
God, y'all are gonna kill me. It's so fucking funny. So good. Alright,
Boo Boo, you gotta stop taking the spotlight. These guys, they need their space. They need their chance to shine too. You gotta stop it.
I'm not going for the spotlight. I was going for the lit and the popcorn.
Boo Boo, you gotta stop infringing on other people's intellectual properties. We're on episode 1 and we've already done the Boo Boos, we've done Pokemon. Pokemon's the most fucking profitable IP in the entire history of the world. Do you think they're gonna let this shit go, Nintendo? Nintendo's gonna have our fucking asses on a plate.
This universe is Dibendo.
Actually,
What infernal
Actually,
speak
that's
are you
what the
speaking?
enemy
I don't understand any of that. That's demonic.
What's
You're
a
demonic.
Snickers?
You're speaking in
Behind the
tongues.
stage, I'm just pulling out a cigarette, but bubbles are coming out instead.
can I have a bun? I want a cigarette.
I want a cigarette.
He'll-
Can I have a cigarette?
And then a
I
big
don't know
bubble.
if
I don't know if the Pogs people are
And-
still around, but if they are, they're gonna be on our asses.
It's Gops, guy.
Yeah, we got Gops
yeah.
and Dimbendos with many pokes.
Nintendo.
The
Many pokes.
gabagoo.
Did they get the
The
cigarettes?
gabagoo,
I
right?
need
Sorry,
them.
Manny Pokes? I don't
I need
know.
cigarettes.
Did I get
Okay
a
with that.
cigarette? Did they give me a cigarette? I roll for a cigarette.
My friend,
You roll a
maybe
you
you
roll
don't
to
need
roll a
17.
Um,
I don't know how to roll for a cigarette.
and
Oh, boy.
I believe the final act will be our lovely friend Glint. All right, and as
You're going out, Glint. I cast guidance.
As you yourself have lit a cigarette, the stage itself almost starts to fill with a ethereal smoke, not coarse or intoxicating to the crowd, but almost just a light fog dancing along the floor. And the lights themselves rise to Glint, our final performer of the evening. Would you like to introduce yourself to the viewers and also the crowd?
Yippee! She won't say much herself, but what walks out is a 3-foot tall kobold. The lantern lights catch her dim scales slightly. She's wearing a tattered top that cuts off along her stomach, and a pair of pants with one of the cloth legs ripped off, and bangles and straps adorn her free scales. And
Wait, how many
along these lines-
Labubus tall are you? Lalabubus?
Girl,
How tall?
how tall's a Labubu? You're making me do math.
A labubu
Two Labubus
is
is
half
2
a
feet.
foot.
2 Labubus is half a foot.
2 labubus is a foot.
2 Labubus is a foot. So 6?
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
give or take a tall Labubu.
Six Labubus tall.
You didn't ask me how tall I was, man.
How tall are you?
I was
Nope, too late.
distracted
My
by
act's
your
over.
You're
beautiful
the
act.
sad clown. You don't
My
get
act's
it.
over. My act's over. I'm smoking my bubble right in the back.
The one cloth that is on our other leg has a few cutouts, a star shape, a few rune-like patterns. And on her scales, a little harder to catch as the lights dim, are etchings, almost scars maybe, that are in strange shapes that don't seem familiar. But as the lanterns fade, they all begin to glow. And the lines, the sigils, the shapes that weren't anything familiar are bright in the now darkness that envelops the stage. Fire ignites the hoops from the side that were once not lit. And let's see. A few items descend from the darkness of the ceiling by string. A stone plinth and a large anvil. The crowd follows the glow of her body as she goes to the hoops, wreathed in fire, and bends them into different shapes. A star for one,
Whoa.
an unexplainable shape of another. Then the anvil she grabs, a chain attached to it. She spins it around as sparks trail and light up the arena. Some flick into the crowd. And the bales of hay in the back are knocked away as the bonfire is revealed to have a summoning sigil around it. All of these sigils light up as the sparks hit them. And a slight rumble, the fog in the air, begins to change and circle around the bonfire. From it rises a large flame-like entity. Some may know as a soul flame. It
And-
rises, screams without a mouth. The crowd feels the heat before a laugh from presumably the kobold rings out. And there can only be described what sounds like a rage. The glow explodes across her body. Markings stretch and overlap, forming angles and silhouettes that suggest nothing complete or explainable. She pulls a weapon from her back now. This shape is who knows how large. It's impossible to tell in the darkness. But this weapon clicks out and resembles a giant glowing cleaver. It is dragged across the ground in a large flame before swinging into this soul flame. It stops in the middle before a draconic-like roar rings out, and the weapon revs and finishes the cut in a loud explosion.
Oh!
The
Explode!
fire collapses into a colorful and drifting amount of embers that float into the crowd and along the stage. The glow of the soul flame that was enveloping the arena now fades. There is a small exhale, and the shapes become small again. The lanterns warmly come back to light while she gives the crowd a somewhat cocky bow as smoke curls towards the top of the big top. There are scorch marks adorned around this summoning circle, but there is a small path that almost looks like, one could say, a carpet that she gives a bow as she walks along before giving a pose, I'm assuming as the strings lift her into the ceiling.
And exactly that, as the soulfire, last of the glimmers of the soulfire dissipate, and you take your final bow, the final threads, 1 and 2, grab you from behind and wistfully yoink you up into the air. And the crowd is standing ovation. Not a single not a single bum sitting in a bench. I couldn't say that in a non-weird way. I don't know.
No bums and benches.
Not a single
That was
seat
cool, I
taken
guess.
and
Our
all
circus's
standing.
tagline: "No bums in benches."
No
No
bums,
bums
and
and
benches. Not a single seat taken, all standing in a grand standing ovation. The crowd. The amount of rhyming I'm able to do, y'all, today is insane. Like, this is off the cuff, not gonna lie.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I cast guidance on the DM.
I've spent too much time in Whoville.
Yeah, well, we are thing one and thing two.
For one final, and as the final threads, you can hear glimmer in the darkness, as Relicborn lands back onto the stage and gives a final bow. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The show is finished, but the carnival is still going on. I have been your host tonight, Lyra Radiata, and let me give a final bow from our wonderful performers today. And from above, on threads, each and every one of our performers comes down for one final bow. And not long behind you is a Silkborn, I would say arachnid, and very elegant looking woman, swinging down from her own threads, as you would all realize that she is the puppeteer behind our Relicborn ringleader tonight. You may all now take your final bows, as you have all introduced yourself to the Twisted
I
Carnival.
rolled a bow.
Girl.
I rolled a bow.
All right, what's your bow roll?
18.
3.
It's a DC 30.
You fall for
Oh
it.
shit! I feel like I'm just dangling like by my foot, like and
Nat
flailing
20.
on the string.
I'm
Nat
calling
20.
it now, but one of the twins succeeding and one of the twins failing epically is going to be a running theme.
Listen, that's how you counterbalance. That's you gotta balance. It's a balancing act.
Listen,
literally.
I'll stick a pile of sticks back on you two. If you were here for session 0, I gave them like a training round, and against literally just a pile of sticks and twigs that is just animated. How many rounds did it take you to beat it?
Enough.
2 better.
Stop
We
rubbing it
can go
in.
back and watch
Stop
the
rubbing it
session
in.
0.
You can go back to YouTube at virtually DLC, not the main channel. Virtually, that's for my Blender tutorials and all that kind of thing coming up. But for fun stuff like that, you will find all of the D&D campaigns on Virtually DLC. It
I
was
wouldn't
loads of
say
fun
that
last
was
time.
fun. I wouldn't say that was fun being totally fucking
Oh, sorry.
jerked around. I'm just kidding. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Boo Boo doesn't think it was
I mean,
fun. Boo Boo was like,
you did that on purpose, right?
Face if you keep...
Right?
yeah,
Yeah,
totally
of course
on
I
purpose.
did on purpose.
Everything
I
is on
rolled
a
a lie.
purpose.
Natural 20. I rolled the lie. Natural 20. I did that on purpose. Yeah, it's all on purpose. This is all purposeful.
All right, and for your efforts tonight, you are all going to get... No, you're not getting fuck all cash. Jeez, I rolled like my 100% dice, and you got fucking zeros. I'm not giving you that.
$1 billion.
I thought
Which is use-
0, meant
How
Which
about
is u-
40,000
useless
gold
here.
pieces?
Which is useless. Yeah, how much is an airship?
Just an airship.
Just an airship.
All right, I would. You all gain 63 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Which is a mixed bag of silver, coppers, and gold coins, some lint. There's someone's polka dot underwear in there.
I call
for some
lint.
reason.
I call the underwear.
Does that include
Is
the
it
guy running the
each
games
or
outside?
total?
Or...
Oh, is this each or total? That's a good question.
Yeah, I just.
Question.
I was,
I'm pretty sure that's total.
This will be total.
63 gold is. Yeah,
Total?
63.
Okay.
So
That's
we
a
each
lot
get like
for-
10 gold and then 3 gold to split amongst.
I can't carry that much gold, so someone could have the silver. I have 10 gold.
I can only carry up to 10 gold.
Wait,
Okay, I'll carry your guys' gold too. I'll be generous.
can you just carry my gold? Can you be my pocket? Thank you.
Can you be my pocket? Can you be my pocket?
Can you be my
your
Polly Pocket?
Picks you up, puts you in my pocket.
No!
you almost enjoyed that, actually. It's like, it's actually warm in here.
I love being
it's
tall.
nice and cozy. We're tall.
The lights have dimmed, the curtains have closed, and the crowd, having thoroughly enjoyed your performance tonight, slowly make themselves out of the show tonight. And our performers all find themselves, once again, backstage for, a little meet and greet, and to say thank you so much. For the wonder. Stop getting yourselves back there. What the fuck? I'm trying to wrangle y'all in this fucking app, and you're just yoinking yourself. We'll move Phineas.
We were coming to do we were doing our bows at the end. We were doing our goodbyes and farewells.
Your bows, your goodbyes, and farewells. But obviously, tonight, you do know that you will probably be doing a signing and seeing your adoring fans after that performance. For the midway at a carnival is normally where most of the fun and mischief is to be had.
Yippee!
Well,
good
done,
job, everybody.
My darlings. I absolutely loved y'all today. Oh my god, boo-hoo, you with the spotlight tonight. Baby, you were absolutely riveting. I love it. Although we do need to tighten up some of those screws. I did notice a little bit of shaking in there, so we'll get Marley to get on top of that. Not a worries.
Marley.
Phineas, how were things backstage? How were things in the game cells tonight?
Well,
I'm bored. It's over already?
It's over already?
I should have got like 20 more minutes stage time, I'm just saying.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, I agree. I second that.
Lyra puts their hand towards their pocket and, seeming to try and distract these childish dolls, almost throws something to the left as to distract you.
I go to the right.
I say, what do you take me for? And I just put my hands in my pockets and slowly go to the through the thing.
It fell to the
What
left.
they throw?
Oh, sorry, you said hands in pockets. I gotta post this.
Hands in pockets. Wait, what?
That's what you walk over like.
Literally, well, not like that. I was more angry, not like bashful. But okay.
Okay,
I'm being
fine.
bashful.
Add this to it. Jeez.
And behind backstage curtains, the Threadborn
I'm choking on lint.
choking on that freshly picked up lint.
You don't have lungs. How are you choking?
I'm acting.
Oh, you're very good at that.
So,
Thank
the
you.
Silkborn Seamstress and the puppeteer of the Relicborn and the puppeteer twin acts at the opening stage are both looking upon all of our performers in absolute glee of your wonderful performance tonight. You have brought so much fortune and joy and a hefty coin as well to your titles. It would seem that tonight's your sold-out show did not go amiss. Oh, absolutely wonderful. Oh, I cannot wait to count all of this coin. Oh,
Can I get a raise?
Actually, I was about to
She
take
picks
my
you up.
cut.
She picks you up. There's your race.
Okay, I'm good. I got my raise. You put me back down.
Just like just as you do that, just like, and not before you're even like a foot off the floor, which is like one Labubu height for you, just drops you.
Ow! I laugh. I think I'm a cat. I land on my feet. You just made me land on my bum. You're lucky I have stuffing up my butt. or my stuff is stuffing. You know
You're
what?
so
I'm gonna
lucky.
go.
You're so lucky. She's full of it. You're so lucky.
You're lucky I'm so cute, and I walk away. Rubbing my butt because it actually hurt to land on my butt.
And you, my darling, oh, you're so wonderful. How you had the crowd and your opening speech. You've been working on that, haven't you? As Carmine Weaversong, the Silkborn, reaches her hands down towards the bony features of Lyra, and brings her face and mandibles closer, and going in for a wild sort of smooch between the two of them.
Get a room.
Get a room.
Get a room.
At this point, just to be in the scene, could I enter the tent with a little chest under my arm, like
I yell, pervert!
Miss Radiata, Miss Radiata, the take was quite good today, and I handing over the money from the various games and fixed carnival attractions.
Oh, the closest second thing that I love to my darling wife is money. Thank you so much, darling. And she grabs onto this box and gives it a hefty shake. This would be a little bit lighter than it should be now, would it, Phineas?
Oh, you know me, ma'am. I have no need for such earthly things.
Oh, darling, I'm just joking. As usual. You can take as much as you need to. Not like you're going anywhere.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm just saying things.
Yeah.
Why? You're so
Just yapping in
welcome
the
here,
corner.
but I couldn't even imagine you going anywhere else. Not that I would let you, want you to, but...
I'm bored. I'm still bored.
I'm gonna make lights sparkling above their heads and just have them spin around in a circle.
Oh, I'm
Are
distracted.
you literally just doing a...
Just jingly keys. Jingly keys.
Yes, I'm casting dancing lights and sparkling them so they can continue their conversation.
We're jingling around like the bag of coins. We're going.
Yeah, I'm going like...
Start jumping around and doing erratic patterns just to keep them entertained.
And amongst the jingling of coins, you can hear a bustling crowd behind the backyard. And for those who don't know, the backyard is the official terminology for behind stage in Carney term.
Whoa.
We're learning Carney
listen.
terms today.
The more you know.
Wow.
But you can hear the crowd in excitement and almost hinting towards bringing you out to see their amazing performers, for signings, for fans, for posters. They would very much love to enjoy you and say thank you too. And yeah, that would be happening all right behind you, main curtains. I would recommend maybe going seeing your fans and giving them a lovely hello.
I run outside and instead of joining the table, I'm running through the lineup like their obstacle course, and I'm running through their legs. Running back and
I
forth.
follow.
And you do exactly that. You all make yourselves...
If you want the autograph, you have to catch me. And I'm just fucking bolt.
As you do so, there's a happy, spoilt little child with their half-eaten lollipop and their two parents, and they are watching, adoring, and having very much enjoyed your show. This child fixated on these two dolls, chasing them around.
Uppies! Uppies! Uppies!
No, I'm running. I don't want these kids touching me.
Wait, who wants uppies?
I want Boo wants uppies. Uppies.
This child,
I walk
as
up
they
and
as they grab a hold of underneath your arms, you feel the sugary stickiness of buttered popcorn and lollipop juice now mingled amongst your threads and clothes. You're
I'm
just
all
sticky.
sticky. I'm sticky.
No, you're boo boo. What?
I'm sticky.
I'm
now.
running. I'm running. I don't want this kid catching me.
Go ahead, Jay-Z.
I'm all sticky. Oh, sticky.
I'll pick up the one that doesn't want to be touched by the child.
No, you try. I'm running.
Okay. I was giving you a quick option to just get up and away from the child, but okay.
I'm running. No, I don't want to be touched right now.
So
I'm
I-
running.
so
I'm
after
getting picked up as
the-
boo-boo.
After the
I'm sticky.
the main show are the games and like side shows and stuff still running, or is that like the kind of the grand finale and they're sort of slowly ushering everyone out?
You would notice that whilst you have been playing the show, there were plenty of ample staff to replace you in the stalls. You yourself have been working pretty much fairly all day long, and your shift has
but I'm the
officially
best.
ended.
Okay.
And that is true, as you would hear in the background a ding, 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 ding. We have a winner, and here's one cuddly toy for you, Missy. I mean, sir. Sorry, it gets a little bit confusing in these times. Oh my God, I'm fucking. Oh, God.
Tisk tisk tisk. I could have gotten
I wanna
another
be
3
the
or 4
prize.
silver out of that guy before giving him a win.
You can't catch me!
He's fucking gone.
They're just outside the carnival territory, just
Oh, no.
in the adjoining
Lala,
woods.
Lala, Lala, Lala. How far are you out of sight of me?
I'm still here. I'm hidden.
Okay, don't go too far. I need to see you.
What would normally be like probably like a room's distance between the two of you, it's actually just a couple of people.
Yeah. Lala, no. Put me down.
It's like
I
in
start
VR chat
fucking-
where everyone moves at the same like meters per second, despite no matter what their size is. So big characters seem to move
I move
slowly,
like
and little
the
characters are just
little
like,
zombie in Minecraft.
I hate how well
Skittering.
that put it in concept for me.
Yeah, I'm running around like a Minecraft child baby zombie.
You get too close, you hear.
We need to put you on a chicken.
Chicken jockey.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you have a 19 in your birthday?
No.
And as you have all been playing around, Signings and the fans have thoroughly enjoyed you. One of you now sticky with sugary treats. The crowd themselves disperse.
One step closer to being human.
The child waving behind as they are carried by their loving parents out of the carnival, for it is getting late and dark. Late and dark indeed is what this woman, this figure before you stands. What a wonderful show. Very wonderful, I would say.
I sense sarcasm.
Oh, do you now?
Is this like
really
just
good
a random person?
I'd like
Is
to
this a random person?
recognize this person.
Pardon?
Do I recognize this person from my past?
No. It would seem
Okay.
none of you would recognize this person. A random.
Oh, is she just like a kind of? No autographs. No autograph. Well, there was just autographs. Would you like an autograph? And I hand her a piece of lint. Just no
What
pictures.
a-
No pictures.
gracious offering. But I'm. She flicks it away. Just.
Ah,
I'm
rude.
not here
I get
for-
my needle ready.
That's so rude.
I'm not not here
I pick
for
up my
your
lint.
measly quips and tricks and foolery. I'm here to see you and your fortunate place, moment, your winnings, your god awful play. And
Ew!
but
You can leave a review over there. There's like a little letterbox over there. You can like
You tell us what you
take
think.
suggestions.
Yeah, there you go. There's the box.
I kick the dirt a little bit.
Letterbox has a little like gumball coin feed on it. You have to put a coin in to leave a suggestion.
Yeah, you have to pay to put in a suggestion.
Yeah.
she looks towards it. Somehow, she has a deck of cards in her hands.
Nope,
You never
nope,
noticed
nope, nope,
this.
nope.
Uh-oh.
She flicks through them, shuffling. Once, twice, thrice. One,
Someone wants to play
two,
Solitaire.
three.
Miss Radiata. Where's Miss Radiata? Where's our bosses? This seems weird.
It would seem that
You have a gambling
Carmine and Lyra have simply joined the midway to see some of the games, play around, enjoy their time. Their night is off.
Uh-oh.
But you are all standing here, having just exited alone, and as this woman plays around with a deck of cards. Do you
Go fish.
all believe in fate, chance, fortune, luck?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I have bad luck.
I'd rather not die there.
I find myself in
I believe in luck.
business of knowing. She flicks out this whole deck of cards, now freshly shuffled, and she offers you the draw of a deck of tarot. Maybe.
Me
Night
first.
Rising.
Me first.
No, I'm grabbing Boo Boo. I'm like, Boo Boo, wait. Boo Boo, wait. This could be a trick. We could get
I
in
pick
trouble.
both of them up.
Tricks. I have tricks. Give me. I want to see a trick.
No,
I
I
picked both of them
tricked it,
up.
though. I'm holding him back as best I could.
I'm gonna fight you on this.
Okay.
17 strength minus 2,
In
15.
response to her spreading
I
out
rolled a
her tarot
2.
cards for people to pick, I spread out my deck of Digimon trading cards.
Girl.
I rolled a 2, so
I rip free
I'm
from
so
Lala and
weak.
I go
I
for
don't
the
have
tarot.
opposable
I was also
thumbs.
picking you up at the same time.
No, I got free. I rolled a 17 minus 2, 15 strength check to run towards.
I rolled a
tarot
15
deck.
plus 1.
She pays no mind to your Monodig cards. And
Give me
What?
I want a tarot, please. I want a trick. I want a treat. I want a card. I want to play.
well, unlike you fools, I don't do tricks.
Okay, that sounded
I
derogatory.
simply
Like
believe
we're
in
clowns, but you
fate.
called us fools.
And the card that you draw is
Which one? Tell me, please.
I see. And she pulls out the Emperor. Now,
Whoa!
for these cards that I'm about to mention, you are to mark them down. These are going to be your player representative cards. So these are
The
very specific to
Emperor.
you. So,
Oh no.
Am I the
Fuck,
emperor?
you got the emperor.
I thought she pulled out the deck of many things, to be brutally honest.
I'm the emperor. I'm the emperor. I'm the emperor.
Bow to your ruler.
Look, ever since Matt Mercer
Bow
did
to
it,
Boo-Boo.
it's not been the first time I've had a DM be like, haha, I can just throw the deck of many things in session one
No,
and
this
see
is
what
the
happens.
tarot thing. This is the tarot thing that was discussed before, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so as you pull the Emperor, and you pull this in his upright position. And
Ooh,
that,
upright.
yes, the upright position. And I look at my... Well, for you, the Emperor represents more than just authoritarian ruler with a cruel edge.
That's me.
He shows up
Authoritarian ruler
he
with a
shows up
cruel
when
edge.
decisions must be made, challenging voices and encouraging deals within yourself to satisfy desire versus logic. And the grinning sinner holds all the cards for you, maintaining symbolism of control and stability. He is a father figure or person in power, and he calls for you to recognize your autonomy and break contrary of habits and beliefs.
That's a whole lot of words for me. I only know one dictionary.
To simplify for you, think about it. That must be hard for you, but I'm sure you can.
It is.
Okay,
Thank you
I
for
get it a
understanding.
little bit.
Thank you for understanding. It's really hard for me to think when my head is full of lint.
She flicks a card to your lovely sister.
But I didn't consent to this.
Fate.
I'll take it then. I'll take it for you,
No!
Lala. Don't worry.
No! I'll take it. You already got an emperor. Don't be greedy.
Okay, I share with you. I share.
Okay,
And
what's my
before
card?
You.
Wizard.
Oh, the chariot. Reversed.
You just call me a card.
What's a car?
The chariot symbolizes a desperate flight from a haunted past or determined pursuit of your intentions. However reckless, the evolution from one to the other can go in either direction. And slowing down
That explains
to think
my
things
roles.
through is the only way to control your transformation.
Think,
The
I like
hardest
to
terror
think.
steps in. And when the card is reversed, blocking the path
picking
you set
my
before
nose.
you,
If I had a nose.
it dredges up old feelings of doubt and negativity, jamming the wheels of the chariot.
I stopped picking my nose.
You must find a way to defeat it and get over this hurdle to get to your goal.
I slowly stop picking my nose, and I look a little bit shocked. I'm like, dang, is she reading me for a fool? What the heck?
Damn, she reading you like a book.
I don't know how to. I do know how to read. That's a lie.
She reading you like a book. On the
I thought I was a
bestsellers list.
chariot.
But one of you takes my...
Where would I
wild
put that in my
interest.
sheet? In notes?
So you now represent the chariot. You can put that in either just mark it down in your chat or just write it down quickly.
I'm writing it all down. I'm writing it in my notebook. I'm writing it right here.
I'll put it in my note, and I'll put it in
I don't know who
other.
Marley is. I
So
want to
you
find out
said
who this
ch-
Marley is.
You said chariot backwards?
reversed.
It has
Chariot
been
reversed.
reversed. There's a whole explanation description. I can send you that later. It's not particularly important. It's just, but we'll get to it.
Ava.
But yeah, you pulled it reversed.
Okay,
It is
I
salt
added my
and
note.
pepper.
Okay, I put it in my note.
So you were emperor.
Emperor.
And then we have the chariot.
I get to keep the chariot. It's too big. I can't put it in my pocket.
And at the
Never
very
mind.
tip of your plague doctor's mask, you would see that the deck stands, flicks, and fans before you. There's some mysteries about some of you here. Her eyes dart to a very tall man next to you as well, amongst you, I mean, I'm referencing to Phineas.
Uh-oh.
And some of you could do with some keep me ups or put me downs. Maybe the cards can decide. And her eyes lock back on you, Wesley. Draw your cards, and maybe the fates might shine upon you today.
I choose the third from the rightmost.
That's
Third
always
from
the
the
best one.
rightmost.
That's the one I would have taken.
Fuck me.
Man, you picked.
Oh.
Debbie stole my card.
Well, it would seem that fortune does shine a little bit, for you draw exactly that, and shows you the Wheel of Fortune in its upright position. The Wheel of Fortune
Welcome to the Wheel
represents
of Fortune.
fate's dark twist. No matter what choices you make in life, the wheel continues to spin and spin. And when you choose to drop the ball, it will land at your destiny. You can try to time the wheel, but there are no guarantees. But in its upright position, the wheel is ever moving, and this card serves the sign that things will be changing soon. For better or worse, be prepared, or just like the dead man's hand, you'll go from a grand life to being grounded in the swamp.
Damn, boy, she read you like a book.
That's a scary thing with tarot.
know.
It could be fucking accurate.
Really concerned, because that applied really well to IRL.
I do tarot readings now. It's fucking great. I'm just going, this thing reads me like a book. What the fuck?
I love reading tarot.
So you are the Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of
Damn.
Fortune.
And it was in your upright position. Okay, cool.
That's my favorite tarot card because it's got a cool sphinx on it in the Rider-Waite deck.
Ooh.
Be careful, it only has a 1 in 4 chance of being holographic, polymorphic, or, other beneficial effects.
Even though her eyes had darted towards Phineas, the cards themselves, as the deck fans once more, shuffles in one hand, one swift motion. Boohoo seems to be in perfect position to grab their card, and you are drawn in as your friends and colleagues around you seem to be enjoying this game. Chance, fortune.
I love this game of chance.
With his bubble cigarette, he'll just point a finger and snap it, and one of the random cards will have a light.
Ooh.
And she'll pull that one.
You're gonna have to pay her for that if
I
you
like
light it on
you.
fire. I'm just saying, no.
And flicks the card around. The devil.
Oh shit! Dude.
What
the fuck?
Whoa!
Demon!
The devil
The devil.
symbolizes temptation by malevolent entities. It suggests
Aspen
deals
Hotel.
with dark forces leading to corruption or possession, highlighting the dangers of giving in to base desires and evil influences.
Damn.
In his upright position, as you have drawn, the Horned King represents the untamed, wild soul within you, but he invades your self-consciousness, whispers obsessions and limitations into your ear. Don't listen.
Phineas's eyes narrow at
Her eyes are already
Narrow.
locked onto yours.
not at her, at what's Glint. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember Moist's character's name there for a minute.
Was the
But
devil
as
upright or
Narrow-
reversed?
Ooh, yeah, good question.
Not that it totally matters.
It was
right now, I
upright.
guess, but-
It was upright.
Upright. Thank you.
I'm putting notes.
What an
Xavier will just
interesting-
chuckle.
What an interesting,
Why you chuckling at that? Why you chuckling?
interesting revelation.
Because she said the Horned King.
I wonder who would be whispering in your ear.
It's not me.
Her
I
eyes
swear.
flick to some of you. One of you. You're not sure. And
Her
walks
eyes go cross-eyed.
1, 2 steps and hands a card. The fanned cards to you, Phineas. Her smile. Crooked.
Phineas matches her crooked smile with a more crooked smile.
It just goes
One up on the crooked.
You both have problems.
Very well, very well. For the sake of playing along with the group, I'll indulge you. And he takes a card.
And you flip the card. The High Priestess. Reversed.
Crazy that we have all gotten major arcana. What are the chances?
High priestess.
Hands.
Oh no.
Listen.
Me when my hands don't want to listen.
Oh wait, I know why. There we go. Okay, we're coming back slowly. I know what's happening. I know exactly what's going on.
The crooked smile. The crooked smile went to your crooked hand.
I want to know what she has to say about the High Priestess. Come on.
High Priestess. The High Priestess is the keeper of dark secrets and hidden knowledge. She embodies intuition, wisdom, and insight. But it is reversed. She suggests secrets, uncovering lies, and a withdrawal from first impressions or intuition. In this position, the High Priestess warns you to hold back in sharing what is on your mind until you assess the entire situation at hand. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so interesting that it's just generic enough that I could apply pretty much anything going on in my life to it.
Oh, you see.
Finn smiles.
You see, my fortune telling is generic, playful, little tricks.
What's your name, Miss?
Honestly, if this is a job application, it's going quite well, but you should probably talk to one of the mistresses of the carnival. I can introduce you if you'd like.
In due time.
Yeah,
I would love to.
I don't think we have a tarot.
But I don't think
No, honestly,
would allow me.
fortune tellers pull a lot of money from the suckers. I mean, customers.
Oh, your chumps? Oh, I'm sorry. Your esteemed guests that you treat so well. I saw you with the child earlier on. Funny. She looks towards
I give it side eye.
And you?
I'm playing with
what
my
does
jacks.
the final card say for you? And would you like to...
wants you to pick one.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed the context. What's happening?
Any card.
Is it being presented?
You are
pulling a card from a deck.
Fanned deck of cards.
From this random stranger lady.
She just holds a hand out. Looks like she's expecting it to be put in her hand instead.
Well, we can't be beggars or choosers, no matter how much of a stickler we can be. And one of the cards just dances out without even touching, vibrates, and just within the wind dances and falls into your hand, showing the Empress in its reversed position.
Ooh. Are you the
that was a
Empress
good
to
trick,
my
Mage Hand.
Emperor? The Empress.
The Empress embodies fertility, love, and beauty, as well as both the light and dark sides of nature. She is a temptress towards creativity and self-care. However,
The fuck? Why didn't I get that card? Why am I a chariot?
in its reverse position, the Empress symbolizes dependence, smothering, and creative blocks. Like a succubus, she draws you into her need for perfection. This is a signal for a need for improvement. But take care not to change things too quickly to avoid ill results.
Don't worry,
I
Glenn.
want my money back.
you didn't pay
While
anybody.
that's being read out after the was it Boo Boo who said why am I a chariot?
That was
Phineas is-
Lala.
Oh, sorry. Phineas is leaning down to Lala and is like explaining probability.
Explaining.
I'm nodding, pretending I know what you're fucking saying, but I don't. Ah, okay, I see.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
You dare?
What's going on
question
inside their head? And then you pump into my head, and it's just
you. All
Excuse
of
me.
you.
Uh-oh.
Blessed are you with good luck, good fortune. How tedious, how deplorable, how sickly. I've seen you all
Ew.
tonight, and not a single moment of it. Truly lucky at all. All of it tricks to play into your own hands. It reminds me of someone.
solitaire. Go
I
fish.
I love solitaire.
It might be about time someone reminds you of how twisted fortune can be. And now she laughs.
She said the name of the thing.
She said the name of the. She said the title of the movie.
She broke
She
the
said
fourth
it.
wall.
She said it.
Lala turns to the camera like she's in the office. Put your hands on her face. Oh my gosh.
And
This should be
as the
crazy.
pin from that bell that you heard ding earlier on from the stalls, it's left a screw loose that slowly twists and turns and falls. It falls into the tarp of one of the stalls. It rolls down, it rolls, and fortunately, it manages to catch itself onto the dangling lights and the ribbons that decorate your lovely little carnival. Unfortunately, one of the patrons just slips in a small puddle, bumping into a pole, which tips the screw over as it ting, ting, ting across the wooden boards. And it just lands itself ever so delicately on one of the fire pyres nearby.
What's the probability of that happening? And I point to what's going on over there.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's using Mage Hand, so pretty high if she wants it to happen.
I think it's about time that good fortune is balanced by the bad. And then suddenly behind you hear a boom. One of Wesley's cannons misfires. It echoes. You hear birds in the background.
What? That never happens.
Wesley,
Wesley's
you
too
didn't
good
put
at
your
cannon.
safety on. The safety
I didn't
was
load the cannon. I
on.
only load one cannon at a time.
This sounds like sabotage.
And as the sound
I-
reverberates through the forest, go on.
Oh, I'll just let you
I was just-
continue the no.
Can I run towards the sound, like that big bang? Like, uh-oh. What was that?
It would be within the big top itself. But as your attention is drawn towards the top, you hear a yelp, scream. Oh no.
Oh.
One of the fire pyres is tipped over, and it just so happens to have fallen in a small puddle of oil that has been leaking out overnight. It would be unfortunate if Marley hadn't properly checked the oil tanks, as they had not checked the spotlights that evening either. And
Where the
one
hell
stall
is
catches
Marley?
fire, and another, and another.
And who the hell is
Oh.
And it would seem
Uh-oh.
that the birds squawk louder and louder and louder. There's rustling in the trees. And suddenly, the stalls are on fire. People are screaming. And as the woman themselves backs away, laughing, cackling, you would notice their hood slip and their hair white, their eyes dark but beautiful and elegant as they slowly back away. And we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh no, what happened? What's happening?
Anyone have
Everything's
water?
on fire! Water!
9 plus.
Ooh.
All right, so
9 plus 2.
here is
Our
our
first
battle
initiative of the game.
our first combat.
Oh, boy.
All right, so we're gonna add Boo Boo, Lala, West,
Oh no!
Flint, Gaver, and where are
Oh
you?
no, the turd fires are everywhere!
Are there civilians?
They look.
Oh no.
So
there's all
let
the
me get this
Yahoo-
set up
Whoa.
first. Dean, okay. And then I'm going to rename you as the...
I was kind of, I guess.
How did-
towards
did you all-
the
how did
so she'll be over here?
How did you do the roll initiative?
I clicked it on my character sheet.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, if you click it on D&D Beyond, it'll roll it for you. I'm using physical dice, so.
What do you roll for
I rolled an 11.
initiative?
click the
that would be your D20.
I'm asking what dice, fucker.
It's a D20 plus your initiative.
Whoa, whoa.
At least it wasn't
I
a
rolled
critical
11,
fail.
by the way.
Hold up, right.
Okay, yeah, she'll
So-
probably go down the list.
Oh, yeah.
Lenny, I'm just about to start combat. Could you not walk all over my keyboard? Fuck off. Cat is just invading.
I mean,
Oh,
the
no,
cat,
I
the cat
got you.
heard
You
you
got
say
the
roll
door
initiative
too,
and was like, this is my time to shine.
I
Gotta walk all over that keyboard.
Oh, I got a 13 as well. Actually, I rolled it to self.
I got 13 plus 2, 15.
I got
I
a
think
13.
we're doing the tarot for specific roles, like specific things.
Yeah.
So right now we're just doing regular initiative.
Yeah, let's do a regular for the nice and easies. Okay, and for Phineas, what did you roll?
I rolled 3 plus my plus 2, I think, in dexterity. Give me a sec. So total of 5.
Okay, cool, excellent. Yep. Lenny, would you do me a favor? Fuck off. Okay, so let's just place you all in a general rough-ish vicinity.
Just cool dice. This ship like hot. They're heavy.
Oh, I saw Lily C there. I was like, how the fuck do you know my initials? And I was like, oh, wait, Lily Campaign. Got it. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Righty-ho. So, all of you are here. As you can see on this battle map, the carnival itself is now ablaze. Unfortunate events have been happening all night long, as it would seem, and it's just rife for destruction. Many of the fire pyres just weren't checked. Oil spilt everywhere, and this mishap has caused a huge fire to break out. And you can hear within the tree lines rustling and squawking and the flapping up and beating of heavy wings.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna. Where are we on the map right now? Are we all?
Let me do that for you right now, and here we are. Okay, cool. Here we are, our wonderful, lovely table.
Everything's on fire!
Okay,
Oh no!
You have no idea how long it took me to make this.
It's so cute. I love it. I love it.
Everything's on fire.
Okay. Uh-oh. Are there any... Okay, I guess we gotta figure out order, right?
Well, that's what the initiative was.
Yes, so we have our order. It will be... starting off will be... Boohoo. And then it's going to be... there's a tie between Boo Boo and Lala. For fuck's sake, both of you, can you stop being twins? Roll a...
Okay, so I guess...
Roll a d4.
An easy way is who
Usually default.
Another way is who has the higher dex bonus.
A D4.
I usually do.
Who has the 4?
Probably the
That's-
rogue.
Yeah, it's...
3. I have 3.
Lala goes first.
Alright, so I'm gonna just bump you up to 13 there, Lala. So be Lala, then
Right.
Boo Boo, then Glint, Wesley, Phineas. That will be the order. Okay.
Picking up the rear. Let's go.
Absolutely. Now, as I say your names one more time, could you remind me what your card is specifically? Phineas.
The High Priestess inverted, I believe? Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. You don't have to worry about...
Chat, check me on that.
Yeah, you don't have to invert or anything like that for the moment. So you were the High Priestess. So that Phineas. Wesley, you were... the Wheel of Fortune.
I was the Wheel of Fortune.
You were. Glint, you were... the Devil.
Empress.
Oh, you're the Empress. There. Yeah. Empress.
You're the devil.
No, remember. And
Tammy
then
chest.
it's going to be Boo Boo.
I was the emperor upright.
The Emperor. Then it was the Chariot. Then the Devil. Excellent. Cool. That's awesome. That just puts me in nice and easy. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, cool. I just mostly just for my own purposes here at this point. All right. So, as people are running and trying to get out of the carnival, running over stalls, causing more chaos, the fire itself is spreading even more and more, and all this commotion, all this noise is disturbing the peace of the forest. And unfortunately, it would seem that you place your carnival in a precarious place where the wildlife is not very happy with all this noise and commotion going on. You hear the squawks louder and louder. Where are you?
This is Lyra's fault. She collects the money. She also collects the blame.
I hope we have insurance.
Yeah, this isn't covered under our insurance. No, it's not covered under our insurance.
We don't have fire or
insurance.
theft covered. We don't
No.
have fire and theft on this. We're in trouble.
To the
Bro,
counter.
is there a water hose somewhere?
Bro,
Where's
I
the
only have a
well?
liability insurance of 2,000 gold pieces. That's not even enough to cover a tenth of an airship.
Anyone who didn't watch Session 0 is going to be really confused why we keep talking about what percentage of an airship and the amounts of money.
And out from the trees, the squawk and the squabble of a squab swarm erupt and see you. They are
What the
blinding your
hell is a
vision
squab
as-
swarm?
So, a squab swarm. Let me describe that specifically. So, this comes from the Crooked Moon from Legends of Evantris. Love their show, love their campaigns. Let me describe to you. So, these are messengers that take on the form of pigeons that gather into flocks or squab swarms. Hags and other influential fae use squab swarms as sort of spy and messengers. I would describe them as just very dark, oily, rugged, and sort of like pus and crusty eyes, malformed beaks and talons, their feathers falling out and disheveled.
Are they undead?
There are about 3 swarms around you, just causing absolute chaos, tearing the carnival apart, freaking the running patrons and running them out, causing more and more misfortunes around you. And they are violent, they are angry, and they are here to cause harm, damage, pain.
No. Why, Squab? Squab, why? Squab, no. Squab, no.
And I'm going to hit the...
Initiative.
Excuse me. They just threw them. All right. Okay, cool. All right. All right, let's go. That will be Boohoo or Xavier. It is your turn. Let's go.
I'm going to move over here, and then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at this one. Is there a target function?
There should be a target function, yes, if you click on it, or if not, right-click a thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, let's see if this will work.
Yippee!
Okay, Eldritch Blast
Sure
to
hope
hit.
that hits.
That is an 18, and that does hit, yes. Okay, cool. You Eldritch Blast. So, roll for damage, roll... Yeah, you roll for hit, and now roll for damage.
Oh,
Squab.
wow.
Better than none.
5. A solid 5 damage. Okay.
Which one is it? A, B, or C?
It's C.
Okay.
It's just like a green and black chaotic, not like fireball, but like force ball just like out of his mouth.
Ew.
All right.
Cover
so
your mouth.
Your eldritch your eldritch energy builds and shoots towards this swarm of falling apart birds, hitting a few of them, knocking off feathers and wings, generally pissing them off. And is there anything else you like to do?
No.
All right, Lala, it is
Oh,
your
my
turn.
Do I end turn, or is there something to hit?
That would be next. It's my turn. Yep.
Okay.
La.
I'm looking at my stuff. I think I only have my... No one's close to these things, so... Can I take a... Can I hide as my bonus action? Do I have to do my bonus action first or my action first?
You can choose one or the
Any
other.
order.
Okay, I want a bonus action hide. So that...
Okay. Where'd you like to hide to?
I can
Where you
try
gonna
to... The tent in front of me is on fire, right? Is that like all... What's like in front of me? All that... Are those flowers or...
So
my,
here there
right
is like
front.
just some small little flowers, yes. By the tent, and the tent itself is on fire itself. And and there would be like a small like wooden boards and that have fallen over behind this tent.
Can I get to the wooden boards and hide in them?
What
and then
is
hold my
your
action
speed?
to it. 30 speed is.
It was about 18 feet
That would
to
be
get
an
there.
abilities, right? Where does it say that?
So
Is that
your
skills?
speed, if I check on you, you
Speed
have...
defenses.
Speed and defenses.
30 feet.
Yep. So yeah,
30
you can
feet.
absolutely get there. Not a problem. You don't have to take any actions or bonuses for that. Cool.
And I'm gonna, if one of the squab storms kind of comes by, I'm gonna hold my action to attack out of the shadows when it comes closer to me, I guess. So I have to roll to hide, right?
So yes, you would have to roll to hide, and that would be a stealth check.
Okay, stealth. My stealth is +6. 12 + 6, 18. For hide.
Let me double check this. Blah, 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 blah. I need more screens.
Yes.
More
Everybody needs more screens.
screens.
Okay, and you are going to as you try to dive behind the little cover, Marley has not really been paying attention to how much things have been actually falling apart lately, and one of the nails that hold the board in just falls out, and the swarm of birds do see you still behind this board.
The 18? What the fuck are these birds fucking... Okay, well... I guess if it sees me, then I'm just gonna go attack it. Am I close enough to attack?
You've already used about 18, but I would say about... Yeah, you can make it. You got it.
What about the one that's like directly in front of me? Because I just went in a straight line.
Would
like
that
30?
be... Oh, so B? So just behind the thing. You don't have to make enough legs for that one. Yeah, about the same distance, yeah. So yeah, you can make it.
Yeah, I wanted to attack B. That was the one I was kind of...
Okay.
If my hide doesn't work and it sees me, I'm just gonna go attack it.
So unfortunately they will see you here. As you did try to hide, but noticing that you pop back out and still charge, you may now use your main action.
I used my... Actions. Okay. That would be my... I'd have to go to my inventory for that, for my dagger. Okay. Yeah. So my dagger I can reach within 5 feet, but I can also throw it, but I'm just gonna try and stab it. Jump up and stab it.
Alright, roll to attack. Roll to...
So I have to roll
roll for that.
D20. Fuck. 6 plus, I don't think that hits.
6 plus?
6 plus... What does it say here? Why doesn't it say what I... Just tells me my damage.
You have to equip.
Say what...
You have to equip your dagger to use it.
Well, I thought I did equip it.
So if you go to inventory, you can check off your dagger as a checkbox.
It's I mean, it's checked, but it's not showing up in my actions.
We can always skip if D&D Beyond's being a bit of a dick, we can always just skip past that type of situation. Unless
Plus
it is...
4, so 10.
Plus 4, 10. this squabbling swarm of pigeons are flapping around, and you're flailing your needle around, and it's just not making any contact with this swarm of birds. You don't know where to hit. They are just feral, crazy. And that is your turn, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
You're only +4 to hit. Are you sure? What's your dex?
+4.
Like, what's your dex? No, what's your
It
dex
says on my sheet +4. It's +2 for my dex, but my
What?
dagger gives me +4.
The hit
That
is
doesn't-
your
you can't only
weapon
be +2.
proficiency.
That's
It'll be
there's
your
no
sub-
way, dude. You're like
It'll be
What's
dex
your
plus
highest
your
skill?
proficiency.
Yes, your
so
dex
how much dex do you have?
They have
It's
17
+4,
dexterity.
guys. I have it filled out.
Yes, I know.
I have
I'm
six-
clarifying.
I have
I thought you
15
had, like, a
dexterity,
+5
not
or something.
17.
No.
Well, yeah,
Leslie has a
17
+5 dex.
It's 15 +2.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Thank you.
It's well, the scene still plays out the same. You swing your little needle around, and it's unable to make contact, regardless. And as you're trying very, very hard to hit these birds, one of these squabs, it seems like the swarm grows. It grows bigger, as one of the swarms comes in and tries to peck at you, Lala, for making, Lala, no. All right, so let's have a look-see. What fun stuff do I have to play with as a DM? Right. I'm gonna roll hits.
No. Lala, why did you run in?
That is a natural 16, so that is gonna hit. If I'm correct, your AC is 13, so yes, you are going to be
12.
No, 12. You are going to be pecked and pecked by these birds as they blah, 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 blah. Gimme. What is this music?
Are you wearing your padded armor too?
No, I'm in my fucking. I don't have armor.
You have
I don't have nothing.
padded, don't you?
Whatever I have on my sheet and was approved last session is what I have, which is not much, guys.
I thought, yeah, but are you wearing your padded armor? Because it's well, I guess it doesn't.
I was a nat.
In this case, it wouldn't have worked.
It gives a
But-
+1, but yeah,
It's not
Well,
equipped.
still
currently.
doesn't work. It's 13 if I wear it. Slay, which does not beat a 16. So.
Oh, later.
That's fine. Don't worry. If we need to go back on some things, we can always go back and just slightly retcon. That is always fine in my sessions. Okay. And they are going to swarm on you. Actually, wait, are they gonna swarm? No, they're not. Yeah, they'll swarm on you. So the swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. The swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny pigeon. The swarm can't regain hit points or gain temporary hit points. And they are going to peck at you. And as they peck at you, there's going to be 5 feet, hit 2d4. So there's 8. 1 and a 1. Okay. You're pecked for 2 damage. Yeah, 2 piercing damage.
ouch.
They are pecking and pecking and pecking at you.
I feel nothing. I have no nerves.
But the pecking is growing intensely because the swarms, 2 of the swarms have now bound almost into one, and you're being pecked again more and more. That is 11 plus 5 to hit, so that is a 16. Yep, and you're going to be pecked for 4 And ooh, another 8 damage.
I'm
Lala!
almost dead. Cool.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not sorry. I did this intentionally.
This is all on purpose.
Oh no! One Boo Boo gets the tragic backstory of watching her twin.
No!
I die for real. I can't come back. So.
In their
guys.
failed attempt to charge in, the swarms of birds are ripping and tearing. And before any of you can really make a full motion, before Boo Boo yourself, you were terrified for your younger sister. Older sister, younger.
Interchangeable.
Who made you? Are you sure?
Yes,
Yes.
18 minutes.
Spats actually has another character lined up. We just didn't.
That's
we
a
just
lie.
didn't
I
tell
don't. I
Becca
do
to,
not. I
to
die. I'm
traumatize
dead.
them.
I die and I'm dead. Game guys.
You're
No, Mama.
the other swarm to the left circles around these flames and comes towards, and it's gonna attack Clint. It's gonna go directly for you, Clint. It's gonna swarm around all of you. And in a storm, it can occupy your own space as it is pecking and trying to peck it more at you. That is a 10 plus 5. Does that hit?
You're trying to be an 18.
It has to be an 18.
Damn.
Yeah.
As the swarm comes around you, they're trying to pick, but you're able to just quickly move, bob and weave, and avoid the harsh, tearing talons and beaks of these birds. Boo Boo, it is your turn.
I'm running straight for Lala. So however close I can get within 30 feet distance towards Lala.
Ooh, très bonne question. Très bonne question, mademoiselle. Let's have a quick roulette.
So
You can get within 5 feet.
within 5 feet. Like
Yes,
here
you
or
are.
here.
Yeah, so you can get into the spot right next to them. So you can get right next to them. Yes.
Lala, no! Don't worry, I got you. And I'm gonna cast, cause you're hurting. Spells, not skills. Spells. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. On you. Lala, stay with me, Lala. 7 plus 4, 11.
I'm
So you're
back to
healed
full
for
health.
11.
Healed for 11.
You okay? No.
It's like it never happened.
It's like it never happened.
As you place your
Thanks, Boo Boo.
wait, is it touch or is it? Yes, touch, isn't it?
It's touch, yeah.
Yeah. As you place your hands upon your sister, the threads and joints that were being pulled apart by these birds zip themselves back up, and you tidy yourself off, almost as if like no damage were really done. Only slight tatters to your clothing.
Kind of fluffs the stuffing.
It just shoved the stuffing back in. Just
There's
You know when you have an old stuffed animal and like the stuffing kind of gets
I restuffed you with the lint I found. I restuffed you with the lint I found. And sew you back together. It's okay. I've got your back. And I think that's all I can do. That's an action. And yeah, everything else is an action, so I guess I'll just hang out with Lala and back her up.
All right. As you are slowly putting your sister together, amongst this swarm within there, your hands nimbly able to do so in this high intensity environment. Glint, you see an opportunity to make your movement as there's a circle of birds around you.
Okay. So rage is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
To
yes.
enter rage, to okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I do that. And
How do you go into your
I'm-
rage? What happens?
At this point, all of her markings start to glow very brightly,
Oh
almost like in a
shit!
shimmering pattern.
No.
And I can move, right? I just have to take an attack of opportunity.
Yes, you would take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Can I can move 30 feet, right? That's how it
Yes.
works? So can I get to this space?
Uh,
And that would be able to hit this one, right?
could you ping it for me?
Oh, do you not see my ruler? Oh, I thought your rules were shared.
If we ping, does it show up on the?
Yeah, I see you now. Yeah, you can get there.
Move.
You would get within.
Yeah, you would definitely get there.
Glint, come help
Okay,
Lala,
so if
back
you're
us
gonna move
up.
there, it's an attack of opportunity. That would be. Ooh, that's an 18 to hit.
Damn.
So I get hit, yeah.
Yep, and you're just gonna take.
Wait, I'm rage. Does that add anything?
But you take half damage from.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Then yes, then you
Yeah,
would
looks
only,
like
as you try to bob and weave through this circle of birds, ever so slightly, one of them just nicks you on the cheek, and everyone just slightly nicks on the cheek. You take 1 damage.
Okay.
But you
her
are able to
fat
make
ass
it.
Tail is just like batting them out of the way as she just takes off. She leaves that to the other three.
You were always my favorite act.
And
Boo
so I can take an
puts his
attack
head
action.
in his hands over the side. Poor Boo Hoo.
It's for the bit. It's for the bit. Boo-hoo, it's for the bit.
And so I hit the hit DC thing, right? Friend, I'm guessing, because you've been doing it.
Yes. So now it's a
That's how I
The
rolled
DC
it.
thing?
Yeah.
Yes, so you hit the plus.
The +5 for me,
So-
I think.
Yeah,
Next to
yeah,
the damage.
+5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll to hit and then
That's a
roll for
9.
damage.
Oh, can I reckless attack? Or can I just hit this thing? I rolled a 9, so I don't think I hit
You
it.
can reckless. It gives you advantage. It's just everything has advantage against you on the next round.
Yeah, I'm fine with using reckless.
Depends how the GM wants to
I can
rule
roll
it.
again, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you have so you have advantage, but also so does the enemy. So roll to hit.
Not on me, right? Only
Okay.
on them, right? Advantage only on Glint.
Hitting Boo Boo.
Anything attacking Glint will have advantage.
14?
Okay.
So that
Does 14 hit?
that would hit. Yes.
Okay.
I said that better hit.
And
We're
then,
level 2.
yeah. I can hope so.
18 wasn't enough to hide.
7
very-
damage.
Mad.
Sorry. Say again. Say it. Roll for damage.
7 damage?
7 damage.
I did, 7 damage.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. All right. So you are.
And does my weapon thing, if I hit a creature with a maul, it forces it to make a con saving throw. DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack. On save, it becomes prone. Does that hit it?
I believe so, but because you've also raged, it does gain advantage. So con.
Can you repeat that real quick? What the text is? I
What-
just missed
what
the
Topple
text
does?
was. Yeah, I was just
You
curious.
hit a creature with a maul, you You force it to make a con saving throw. DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability used or modifier used to make the attack. On save, it becomes prone, or on failed save.
All right. For con, it would be so as their advantage, they did initially roll a nat 1. Because the advantage, they roll a 15 plus 2, so 17.
Wait, they have advantage on
Is that
saving throws against
they
me?
don't have? I don't think they have
Yeah,
advantage.
they have
advantage on
saving
attacks
throws. I think
against
they have
me.
advantage on attacks against.
Is it character or
Because
savings?
what's the text on? What's the text on reckless attack?
Yeah, let me pull up the book. So this is why you
Okay.
buy the books,
I can-
everybody. Let me grab this quickly. Player's handbook. There we are.
Reckless attack.
Ring.
On your when you make your first attack, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on attack rolls using strength. Until the start of your next turn, attacks against you have advantage during that time. So it's not attacking.
Texas
Yeah, I don't
against you.
get-
Okay,
yeah, I
right.
don't
So
get,
then
so I
it
got
would
nat
be
ones.
a
I got
nat
nat
1.
ones.
So yeah, so that's double damage. I think it's double damage for you. Or just
I don't know how this works
against a
actually.
failure.
So you'll
No,
have to
so
tell me.
reckless,
this is
reckless
new in
is just you're
2024.
swinging wildly. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm basically swinging.
Pretty
twice.
sure.
No,
it's
well,
just
we're talking
when you
about
get
the
advantage,
topple part, right?
Yes, the topple part.
Oh, yeah.
But as is a nat
What's the
1, you know what?
The topple part, I think, is just knocking them prone.
Yes, so they would be prone here. Very so. Yeah.
Unless you have house rules for nat ones there, but it just really knocks him down.
I'm leaving that up to you. I don't care what it does. I guess they're just prone at the end of the day.
Glint's like, hey, look at this cool bug I found.
As you swing your maul, you're able to bap these birds, some of them out the air, like almost like badminton racket and shuttlecock. Some of them, and you're able to like almost hit like so many of them that they slam to the floor, and the mud of the floor itself sticks to their feathers, and they are just unable to properly get up right now, as they are now currently prone. Yeah.
Wait, hang on. As he might be right. Are swarms immune to being knocked prone?
Where is the crooked moon?
I don't.
Resistant to punching, piercing, slant. Nope,
Yeah,
they're not.
look at Squab
They're
Swarm.
immunities.
Okay, cool.
Charmed, frightened, grappled, prone. Oh yeah, they are immune to prone. You're right.
To the
But what
prone
about a
condition,
nat one?
right?
Does a nat one swing them down?
I mean, that one's pretty good.
Would
I
you
don't
let
know.
me GM? Thank you.
Hey, I got a rules lawyer a little bit. You make the final call, but I'm just throwing out the law.
Yes, I would
You be
agree
the
that
judge.
because it is a nat 1 on my side, that they do go prone. So if it's like immunity, stuff like that, if it is a nat 1, yes, they would so happen to yes.
Oh shit, we're
actually
being rated.
Be prone. We're being rated. Yo, what's up? Hello. Hey, what's up? Got us the stores. Thank you so much.
I hope
for the
it's not
love.
more squab
Appreciate it.
swarms.
Getting rated by squab swarms. But yes, thank you so much for everybody
Welcome
coming in.
to
We're
D&D.
playing D&D with a bunch of cool nerds like these nerds. And we are currently in the middle of combat against
Hello,
a bunch
I
of
am
boys. It's
Bunch of
nerds
boys.
versus boys.
Get these fucking boys out of you.
I fucking hate
I have a
these things.
question before I start my turn.
Go on.
If I were to get a sheet of fabric, could I just catch them all into a bag, or just into the fabric? Would I be able to do that?
So there's an action for making a grapple check at Lily's discretion. If you were able to acquire something that could help you grapple, she might let you get like advantage on that check.
I don't know.
Because the
What do we
idea
ask
was
them?
grappling-
What do we find
They're
out?
grappling is the
immune.
You said they were immune to grapples earlier.
I would argue if they're immune, it would take a natural 20 to get them in a
Yeah.
bag.
Because I was gonna try to catch them in a bag, and because then they can't hit me,
So, okay.
and they can't fly.
Well, that's not how.
Oh,
it
are
works.
they immune to grapple too?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Yes,
shit.
they would be
All
immune
right,
to that anyway.
you got-
So, unless I manage to grab a nat 1, but to be fair, like, that's gonna be like, you would, so basically
Okay.
you would have to spend an action to go get something, and then you would have to spend the next action using that. So you would be waiting another turn.
I thought I'd ask before I'd try something.
Absolutely.
So anyways.
That's why we asked the GM.
How does Swarm C look to be doing?
Swarm C, as they are right behind you. But actually, no, as they are to your left. They are just right next to you, swarming, squawking, and their eyes just still crusty but angry and fixated. But they are next to you, yes, within 5 feet.
Ooh! This will be fun. I would like to do a wide sweeping stroke followed up, and then I'm going to use Fairy of Blows to do more wide sweeping strokes to just kind of at them towards the ground / hit as many of them as possible. Smack them hard.
Alright, you're gonna take a hard-ass fucking swing-a-madoo. Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. Rolling. I got a 15.
Okay, yeah, you managed to hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. And because... Ooh, I should... Yes, unarmed strike is 1d6 plus 5. That'll be 9 damage total.
You're gonna smack him for a solid 9 damage. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so, as you, Fury of Blows, you're bapping these things, you're knocking 1 bird, 2 bird, 3 bird, just slapping these things out the fucking air. There's still a swarm there, but it's dwindling slowly in numbers. It is thinning out. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Do you still want me to...
Actually, just like...
Do you want me to roll for those
picturing them
second 2
doing
punches? And damage for those 2?
Oh, is this two individual, like, attacks, almost?
3 individual attacks.
Fury of Blows is, multiple attacks.
Okay, yeah, so that would be the first one. Okay, yeah, so what's your second hit?
That
11.
9 was 1 hit? Oh,
yes.
Punch Boys are so fun.
They are great.
I got an 11.
I don't know if my friend who always plays
modifier.
monks is
You got an 11.
watching, but they were trying to
Yes.
encourage me to play a monk in this campaign. They are great.
So you got an 11. All right. For this particular swarm, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
I can't do... I like to think, because I had just punched, I was doing some sort of, like, backhand type deal to get the rest of them. Like they were being a nuisance.
Okay. So typically, whenever I say like, how do you want to do this? This is your goal to be like, how do you ultimately just want to like hit these things that you have basically brought this thing down to 0 health. So
thank you.
How do you beat this
Matt
thing's
Mercer
ass?
style.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I bring the hook straight through the swarm, hitting 3 of them with 1 punch.
Nice.
And just
Solid.
launching them like Grand Slam style. And they go flying. Bye-bye.
And they go flying bye-bye. Absolutely. Some of them are being bapped into post, into the floor. Their heads twitching as they just slowly fade from this mortal plane. All right. Okay. Next will be Phineas, the Penumbra. Unless you have another action you would like to take.
Cool. I would like to use, because I still have an attack remaining technically. I would like to see if I can't move over to Swarm A. If that's allowed. I don't know.
So
It's up to
Why do you have another attack?
So you have another attack, but
3
it's,
attacks.
Flurry of
You can
blows
use
is
flurry
so-
of blows.
it's Fury of Blows, but is
Flurry of Blows its own thing.
yeah. So that would be
I don't
your.
think
one
you can
attack-
break. Yeah, I think it's. Let me double check it. I don't
I
think you
know,
can move
and I'm
in
about to
between
say.
your attacks, but-
Right. So an action triggers your attack. So for you, as you do Fury of Blows, that is 1 action, but it is 3 attacks.
Okay.
So you are out
Cool.
of actions.
Thank you.
You do have potentially bonus actions if your class allows you to.
So Fury Blows was my bonus action. I still have movement.
You do have movement still, so you can choose to move.
I was going to move over towards the next swarms, so I would be able to not have to use movement next turn.
Okie dokie. So let's have a look-sees. You have, I'm guessing, 30 feet of distance speed, or you got how much speed do you have?
I have 40 because I am a monk.
Okay, so
Damn.
yeah, you could go. Yeah, you could go. Can you make it that way? No. Yeah, you could very easily make it a straight beeline towards the remaining swarms.
Ooh, that'll put me right nicely right about here.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll allow it. All right, so you charge in with the rest of your friends around these swarms. The flames around you are still burning and wreaking havoc. The screaming patrons are running for their lives into the trees, across the rivers, and they are terrified and yeah, they are terrified as the remaining swarm is still here. Okay, Phineas, it is your turn.
Okay. First of all, Phineas is going to scan the area. So the woman who is drawing tarot definitely she just vanished, or like she's not still around, right? Like she disappeared.
Roll a perception.
Okay. 17 on the die plus 3. That's a dirty 20.
Amongst the fog of war itself and the running and screaming of patrons, amongst the smoke, you do notice very, very far off, very much just leaving the final lampposts of the carnival, is a silver-haired woman with a very twisted, crooked smile as she looks back on your misfortunes.
How far off?
That would be way off. So
I've got shenanigans.
She'd be like way over here, Chief. She's like fucking over this way.
Over 100 feet away.
I can get over 100 feet away.
So I would say that is
164 feet.
Yeah.
160
feet.
Okay, I can do 150. Damn it. Okay. Let's. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to ping. Let's see here. 160. So let's see if I use my action to dash. Okay, fine. I won't go for her. So second thing he's gonna do is he's gonna look around and see if he can see any sources of water or ways to quell the fire.
I got something I could do in a minute.
As you would look around, it would seem amongst the chaos that any of the emergency fire buckets that would be very near you or accessible have been tipped over.
Sabotage.
Sabotage for true. Okay. Third question. How long was the performance, the main show?
Why are you asking?
I'd like to know if my unseen servant is still active.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a bonus if it's already cast, it's a bonus action to to use him.
Let's say
if
your
it has
unseen
been-
servant is still around.
Okay. I'm not sure I'm going to use him now. So it is. So for your information, it's 1 hour. So if it's been more than an hour, it would dispel. But just so I know whether or not I have that as a resource.
You do have it as a resource. Let's say, because
Okay.
I did like that you had it
Cool.
and used it, and using it now would be quite of a in tone and character.
Okay.
I will allow
So
it.
I
I am a
think we're gonna-
gracious, benevolent DM.
It was a
Truly,
30 to 45 minute matinee.
Yeah, truly, you are a gracious and merciful God. All right. So Phineas is going to keep looking around at like he's kind of thinking, can I have my servant do something to quell the fire? But then he sees Lala getting absolutely bodied by these swarms.
I'm full health.
just-
Thank you very much.
I know. I know you got healed back up, but he saw you get bodied, and despite you being put back together, was it Swarm A or Swarm B that did the most damage to Lala?
That would
It was
be
like 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
Swarm B.
Okay. So he's gonna. If you could position me, because I don't actually have access to this. If
Yeah,
you
that's
could
fine.
position me just a little further up so I can get line of sight on Swarm B. Oh no, not that far up. More like just like over here.
Oh, you want a straight beeline shot? Okay, right. So you just go pop here so you can get that straight
Yeah.
line.
Well,
towards
this
him.
is like a 10, right?
Yes.
So it would be blocking my line
Yeah,
of
it's
sight
on
down
fire.
here. Okay. So yeah, I'm keeping my distance, but I just kind of navigate around the tent a little bit, and I raise my baton and I say, "You stay away from my funky little friend." And first, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Hex on Swarm B. So Hex is, I don't think it has a save. Let me. Yep, okay, so I choose. So, first of all, it's going to take an extra 1d6 necrotic damage when I hit it with an attack roll. It's also going to take disadvantage on ability checks made with an ability of my choice. I'm going to go ahead and pick. They're not really making a lot of ability checks, but I will go ahead and pick Dexterity, I guess. I'm going to guess that's probably the Swarm's best skill.
Okay,
So
right.
it'll take. Okay, and then for my action, I will go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So with your hex that automatically hits, right?
No.
Oh no, they need to make a dex saving throw, right?
I do still have to. Nope. If I hit, it will do some extra damage, but I do still have to make the hit.
Okey-dokey.
Which is gonna be a 21 total.
Okay, yeah, you hit quite well. So roll for damage.
Okay, so that's going to be a D10 plus the D6 for Hex. Plus, because I have Agonizing Blast, it's going to be an additional 4. So that is a 13 total.
All right. Okay. As you peer around and just seeing the line of sight amongst the chaos, with your twisted smile, and as you blast this swarm, the hex that you curse upon them lets their feathers rot and fall a little bit more, taking more damage. You've done quite well. But the swarm itself, although thinned out, is still around, still flapping, still very much dangerous, still there.
All right, well, that is bonus action movement. Don't really have an item interaction, so I think that is my turn.
Alrighty, excellent. Okay, cool. Excellent. So, it will now be round 2. All right.
Ding, ding, ding.
Boo-hoo, it is your turn.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna move about over here. Which one, just from a visual look, looks more bloodied, more injured?
I was...
A or B?
As you look towards the swarm itself, amongst the 2 swarms that are around all your friends, you would probably say that Swarm B is a little worse for wears, lesser in numbers, and their feathers more tattered.
Might be hard to hit them with all the people, so I'm going to target A. We're going to do a good old Eldritch Blast.
Good old Eldritch Blast. 23 hit, that hits.
Nice roll.
Oh my gosh. That's the lowest roll it could be.
How much
What's
damage?
the dice on it?
4. It's a
That was-
D10, so I rolled a 1 plus 3.
Okay, let's say 4 damage. Okay. After the first bolt of Eldritch Blast from Phineas, you yourself dance around and throw another bolt, hitting the other swarm as well. More of the birds... wait, no, they're prone. Hold up. What does prone do again?
Advantage on
Gives you
attacks?
advantage?
Advantage
yes,
on melee. It's disadvantage on ranged, if I remember
it's
correctly.
melee.
Actually, yeah.
Uno reverse.
Does that hang on? Does that apply to ranged spell attacks as well? Yeah.
So my lowest roll is a 14.
Nah, you'd still hit it.
Okay. There you go.
Dang.
4
Yeah, you'd be
damage.
good. Yeah, you'd be good. 4 damage. All right, cool. Yeah, and as you see this this swarm birds on the floor, you manage to hit them, pick some of them off as they're still trying to dig out the mud. And Lala, now that you have recuperated, the new freshly stuffed lint within you revives you and gives you a new burst of life, and it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try hide again and then attack, or... Oh, wait. You don't need advantage on the attack if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target.
There are allies
The ally
within
doesn't have
5 feet,
incapacitated
yes.
condition, and you don't have disadvantage. And they're all... Okay, so I have... So what does that mean? Oh, that's sneak attack. Wait.
Yeah, so you still have to
If I
hit
have
to get
advantage
sneak
on
attack.
roll. I don't think I have. Yeah, I know. I'm just reading.
You don't need the advantage. So it's advantage or having an ally within 5 feet. So because if
Okay,
you
so I
attack
just
one of the
roll
swarms, you just roll
then.
to attack, and you can actually decide whether or not to use your sneak attack after you hit or not.
Correct,
Right,
yes.
Okay. All right. 14 plus
I play a lot of
4
rogues.
for my dagger. 18.
Yes, you do hit.
hit. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 1d4 plus 2 plus sneak attack because I have friends by me. So that's 1d6 for sneak attack and 1d4 plus 2 for. Okay, 1d4 plus 2 and 1d6. Okay. 1. Plus 2 is 3, and then 4 plus 4. So 3 plus 4 is 7 damage to the swarm A.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Hey, that sneak attack came in clutch.
I stab him in the eyes, and I just do it really a lot. Like I'm like, ah, like you're needle felting, and you're just needle felting it so hard, but I'm stabbing the things because I'm mad. Jumping on the side.
Although, unfortunately, last time your needle note didn't make contact, this time, each and every strike hitting each bird in their vital spot, you have taken down this swarm itself in your small, tiny little reach. Well done. Awesome. Okay.
And then I want a bonus action.
Ooh, go on.
Hide.
Do you do the old hide behind Boo Boo trick?
Not behind Boo Boo. I'm gonna do it behind Wes. I'm gonna like hide by his ankles so I'm hidden. But I have to roll for that maybe.
Yeah, roll stealth.
Stealth, okay. 15 plus 6 is 21.
That would be a... 21 plus 5. And 19, so yeah, you're just able to like just about sneak.
It's 21.
Yeah, I know, but
It's
their perception was a 19, so they do not. So amongst the chaos, you're able to slip behind the ankles of Wesley. Just about.
Okay.
And yes, you are just about hidden. And
that's my moves, I think. That's all.
That's your move, your bonus, and your action. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a reaction, but obviously I hold that for someone fails a roll.
Reactions are in reaction to something.
Yes. Yeah. That's good. Okay.
Right. So as you are, as you manage to hide, this last little legs of the swarm, just is infuriated and is just pecking left, right, and center. And as Wesley yourself, as you are closest by, you are most likely to be in danger. That would be a plus 5, so it was a 12 hit. Wesley.
Wesley.
He has like a AC of 17 or 19.
There is
19. Sorry, I zoned out. My bad.
All right. As this swarm tries to peck at you, you're still able to bob and weave, duck and dip, dive, dodge. Yes, I absolutely fucking did the meme. For fuck's sake, I didn't mean to. You're able to bob and weave. You're able to bob and weave underneath these birds, just about. And it would then seem that, Boo Boo, you see the opportunity to maybe strike as these birds are a little bit occupied.
I'm going to take out the napkin I reach inside myself, like between my pom-pom buttons, and grab out my napkin, and I'm gonna cast my cantrip, Blood Bolt, I think is what it's called. Blood Bolt. So, how far am I? I'm range distance. Okay, I'm not right up next to him.
I would say that you're about 10 feet. Let's give you 10 feet.
Yeah. I'm not like next to him within hand to hand, which would give me disadvantage.
Nah, you're not in the 5 feet distance.
You're not even 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, and then 5 feet. Hello. So I'm gonna take out my napkin. I'm gonna murmur a couple of indecipherable words, and the blood clot and the napkin is gonna liquefy and kind of float up as I aim it at the squab swarm bee. 19 plus 6 is 25. Does 25 hit?
It does. It very much does. Roll for damage.
Okay. So 1d8
Just one. What is it? 1d8, 1d6 necrotic damage. 1d6. Bah. 1. So it takes 1. I make this whole like around me. It's almost like the lights dim as this blood clot forms a droplet and then turns into a dart and just flies straight towards one of the pigeons' toenails for 1 point of damage. And I gain 2 temporary hit points.
Nice. As the blood bolt skims and it just knocks off one of the feet of one of the birds, taking it for 1 damage. You gain your temporary hit points. Absolutely. But the swarm itself is still, although thinned, it is still squawking, still swarming away from you. Phineas, because you kept your eye and did see the silver-haired woman, she steps into the darkness and disappears, cackling and showing you the tarot card before you. Okay, cool, excellent. Glint, it is your turn.
At this point, like, you said people were running out. Did they make it out? Are there people like this? This is all the swarms that have congregated inside, right?
Yeah, people have just about made it out. Some of them have like jumped into sort of like the water dunk tank itself, to avoid the fire. Some of them have like a full-on, like, you know, they caught the like the tent tarps on them, like running around like ah! Some of them tripping over tables, and some of the games like chips and cards and like rings flying out all over the place.
Not my games!
No, not the games!
The popcorn machine is tipped over, and yeah, the popcorn machine is it's tipped over.
It tastes terrible if it's overcooked.
It's gonna get overcooked by these flames.
Yes, that was the implication.
But it would seem that even amongst this chaos, as you are unfortunately occupied by these squawks and birds, yeah, they are just about trying to make themselves out. Some of them being scratched and torn by these birds. I wouldn't say any fatalities yet.
Okay. No one's being like super. There's not another entity on the map, basically. Like, there's just like little birds flying around. So like, this is like a congregation of birds, right?
This is a swarm of birds that you had heard in the forest itself, as you had disturbed the local wildlife.
Okay, I'm just curious. Taking notes. All right.
I love level 1 where completely ordinary, non-magical wildlife can pose an existential threat to your character.
These
level 2.
Icky, ugly squab swarms. They're not regular squab swarms or pigeons.
Hey.
They're icky.
Yeah.
Maybe
one bee's like whatever.
Have you been to New
York?
York?
There's a swarm of bees. It's different.
Hey, I'm walking.
Yeah, these are New Yorker pigeons walking in.
New Yorker pigeons. Oh, we're fucked.
So these 2 swarms are within 10 feet of me. I'm gonna Draconic Cry. So it's bonus action. Enemies within 10 feet, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any of those enemies who could hear me.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So both of the A and B have. Everyone has any attack roll against them has advantage for any ally.
A is now on the floor, no longer life in their eyes.
Oh, A's dead?
A just died.
Or A and C both dead?
Yep, A and C are dead.
Oh, maybe I'll hold that then. Never mind. I don't think I need to.
Oh, is that what the red is? Okay, now
You go.
That's what red is. She looks like she's about to say something, but she just scoffs instead.
Girl.
Does the tsundere like?
Say what's on your mind, girlfriend.
She smirks as she walks past. I guess I move in. I guess I take this space. And I'm just gonna
Still
reckless
raging,
attack.
right?
Yeah, I'm still raging.
Yeah.
I forced them. I attacked.
Yeah.
I made them make a save. I'm still mad. Reckless, and then I'm just swinging to hit.
Take those bitches out.
That's an 18, a 23.
That will hit.
I guess I'll just roll for a... Does 20 hit mean anything, or is it 20 attack that means something?
Pardon?
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, what?
Same
to
thing.
hit and to
There's a
attack or-
20, right?
Yeah.
You can roll is it 20s to hit that are natural criticals?
So you roll a
Yeah.
d20. That dictates how well you hit, to whether you hit it normally. To a 20, a natural 20 will always get you a critical, so that's double damage. And natural ones will half your damage.
Are we?
Oh,
Actually, no,
double
natural ones.
damage,
No,
half
if it does so have to fucking hit in some capacity, it is half damage. But normally, a natural ones is a failure, and I
miss.
get to make something up.
Okay, cool.
Yeetus deletus weapon.
Are you? Sorry, were you asking when you said to hit versus attack? Did you mean to hit versus damage, or were you?
I was just
saying-
asking when a natural 20 matters. Like, I hit an 18, right? So I was like, is it worth it just to roll another advantage attack just to see if I get a nat 20?
Yes, it's
Oh, yeah,
always
that's
worth
called-
it to see if
it's
you
called-
crit.
Yes.
It's
yeah.
called crit fishing, and yes, you should.
Okay.
It's a one
all I was
in
curious about.
20 chance. Like, you might as well. 5% chance.
Gambling. Let's go.
But
Let's go
you,
gamble.
yeah, you got your 23.
I did
You hit
13.
it well. And a 13. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Ayo.
Guess she's just, after smirking at Boo Boo, she just takes a big like wind up of her maul and is just swinging it down towards the swarm that's congregated.
Okay, excellent. As you smack this congregated swarm of birds, it just goes swing, and a quack. As you hear the last squawks of this swarm, and that last squawk just kind of goes in the dead silence. Amongst the flames burning, it echoes, it reverberates, it bounces amongst the trees, amongst the leaves, and it rumbles. It roars.
Rumbles.
The trees
Oh,
rustle once more. And and you hear how do I describe this? A growl, a screech. And to those that would be looking towards the forest, you would see pairs of yellow, dark eyes staring, growling, looking directly at all of you.
Which direction?
Pairs multiple.
Like over here?
There's
over
multiple
here?
forests. Which forest?
All around
Over
you.
there.
All around you, it would seem.
Oh,
Oh
no.
fuck.
I would like to goat them.
What?
What?
Goat them.
Let her
you know,
let her
like
finish
goat them
the
into-
let her finish the description before you make any rash decisions.
Oh, okay.
As the flitting feathers and lifeless birds just fade, and yeah, they just fade almost into their ethereal forms, just dissipates. The growling grows and grows, and out from the trees and the bushes, you are now surrounded by. Come on, come here. Give me. No, yes, no. I can type.
Gimme,
I can
gimme.
type. Not well.
No,
but I
go
can
away.
type.
Go away.
And boom,
Ooh, fun.
Boom.
Fun.
boom. 3 huge bat hounds jump out, and now surrounding you. These dark creatures of the night. You have disturbed quite a lot of the local wildlife in this forest. Tired and exhausted, both after
crowd.
your show and your battle. Things don't look so good for you all.
If only I were the next level, I'd have animal friendship.
Is this another initiative roll?
Nope, this is still in the same combat.
So, can I use the rest of my movement to move? I guess as this has happened.
You can,
or-
yes.
Okay. Where's the ping thing? Can I move like? I guess here. Can I move up in front of Hound A?
Yeah, you can do that. Go for it. So you can
Yeah,
pop it back up there to pound A, about within 5 feet.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Perfect. That's my turn.
All right, so you
Okay.
charge directly at this bat hound. Wesley. Oh,
Do
go
I
on.
Reckless isn't a bonus action, right? That's just a barbarian feature, correct?
That.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
that's
you can
just
just
you
do it.
choose
Yeah, that's
to.
just your-
You can
yeah,
just
you
do
can
it.
do it.
When you're raging, I believe, but yeah.
Yes, you are
Okay.
raging, so you should be able to do it.
Okay. I use my Draconic Cry now then.
Ooh,
On
go
this-
for
on
it.
that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby.
Yo, let's
Alright.
go. What does it do?
Advantage on all attacks
Yep.
From
for
everybody,
you and allies
right?
within.
From everything.
10 feet.
It's not just melee
Ah,
anymore. Yeah.
that's that got buffed. It used to be just to be melee, right?
Yep. This is the new kobold.
Okay, my turn.
Buff kobold.
Yep, that is my turn.
New and improved.
Okay, I'm gonna start off with 30 feet of movement over to Hellhound, Bathound B. Then
Let's hope it's not a hellhound.
Really quick,
That's a different
hiding
challenge
under your
rating.
legs. Am I like following them, or am I just now staying there?
They
You're
they
hitting-
Are you-
bolted
are you
off
on
and
my legs?
they bolted off and
You use their legs to hide, like in the vicinity.
I
Like you used to
assumed you had
cover.
crawled into my pants leg, to be honest.
I thought I was like in a boot or something.
no. So as Wesley dashes off, hiding sort of like I would imagine like in just like a little ball, just like you're just sat there and they've just bolted off and you're like
Oh, wait.
So
There
yeah,
goes
you would
my
be out of hiding.
hide,
You would be out of
fucking-
hiding because you were
Oh my
using Wesley as
God.
your hiding. But if your hiding position moves, you're no longer in hiding.
Still, this is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, go on.
So,
No, it's not.
I'm going to be using. Where to go? My Claws of Pestilence, which give my punches an extra d6 of damage,
Ooh.
if I'm not mistaken. In addition to that, I will also be using Plague Bearer. And then I will also be doing Fury of Blows. So that is... that would be 3 attack rolls, and I assuming that I land one, I will need a DC 13 con
Do you
save.
only use one action for those?
look at-
So,
I think
Plague
so.
Bearer is a special ability that says when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can spread your magical contagion to the target. The target must succeed on a DC 13 con save or become afflicted with the plague for 1 minute.
Is that from your race?
That is from my race.
Okay. So that's
And
Plague
it's once
Bearer,
per
right?
long rest. Yes.
Claws of Pestilence you don't get until level 3.
Oh shit. That's why
Yeah,
it
we
wasn't
don't have
there. I'm stupid. So never mind on the Claws of Pest.
I mean, it's still
but
it's still a good doing Plague Bearer is still a good.
Yes. Sorry, I looked at level 3 and then I reverted it back because I wanted to see what level 3 was.
That's absolutely fine.
You haven't developed that infection yet.
You're not that stinky yet.
It's still mutating.
You need to grow your
Yeah.
claws a bit more.
Does a 15 hit?
Does a 15 hit? That would be... Yes, it does.
Yay! So that's gonna be 1d6 plus 5 damage. That'll be 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
And because... Oh... What does the plague do? Oh god, I need to go open the book.
If we need to have a look at the plague board
When
specifically...
afflicted, target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and takes 1d4 poison damage at the start of each of its turns. There we go.
Okay, so if I'm correct on this, BHB now has disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, anything else? Or is it
Nope,
just now disadvantage?
just at the beginning of its next...
Beginning of its
It
next
has
turn,
disadvantage,
it
it
is
takes-
disadvantage.
Yes,
Yeah,
and it has it takes 1d4 poison damage at the beginning of each of its turns for the next 10
and
rounds.
extra 1d4.
Yes.
D4.
You also get to reroll the. Did you roll a Constitution save?
For the Constitution, what is the save?
13.
That
You have a
would
plus
be
5 to con.
that would be a 12, sadly. So no, it does not make it.
Oh, it's proficiency bonus too. Okay, sorry. I was like, what? You have a plus 5? Okay, how did you even do that?
Okay, so
I didn't.
So you do its initial first
Plus
9
3 is
damage.
much more.
And as you do, it is affected by an affliction that you seem to be carrying and spreading to those that you cause harm to.
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Wesley, can I just for flavor, can I ask you how does the plague spread? Is it like fleas jumping from your fur? Is it like goo or I don't know. I want to picture this in my mind's eye.
I think it's that I think it's I'm gonna flavor it that it is some mixture of fleas and an ooze that's in my sweat.
Ew.
A mixture of phlegm and squeeze.
The stinkiest boy.
You are real stinky.
Sweaty fleas.
Sweaty stinky.
Which is why I wear the plague suit. Which is why I wear the plague doctor outfit.
The plague suit isn't for him, it's for everyone else.
It's not to protect, it's to contain.
Also,
it's masking up, baby. It's masking up.
It's also that people can't recognize me, but that's more for later.
No one's gonna recognize the rat in a bright orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, says the very uncanny, tall, very crooked-looking man.
Okay,
I didn't say anything about not being recognized. I don't know.
I got a dirty 20.
Sorry?
Dirty 20
Dirty 20
means
to
I got a
what?
13 plus 7 to hit for my second attack.
Oh, you got a
Fury of blows.
Oh yeah, flurry of blur. Flurry of blows, I just swear to fuck. Okay, go on.
Blur, blur.
So how much damage on this one?
That is 11 damage total.
And another 11
I
damage.
rolled max damage.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I believe that should be it for you, right?
And then I have an 18 for my last.
Oh, an 18 as
for your
well.
blows is 2 attacks. Addition. Yes, that's my last attack.
How many of those you got
9
left in
plus
the tank?
11.
9 plus 11.
None.
All right, yeah, cool, awesome. So
And then the last attack was 8.
was a what?
So 3 attacks. The first one was a 9. The second was 11. The third one was an 8.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
What do you?
Hey, monks! Oh my god.
How do you beat this
punch-
poor bat hound that has just emerged?
Oh shit! Though, and you kind of wasted the plague bearer, unfortunately, but still cool.
I did.
You never know.
I lead off with a kick to the face. I followed it up with a right hook and a left hook, which blows off the jaw of the bat hound.
Okay, so, you knock this bat hound flat, and it falls into a crate, into the crates behind it, and it is not getting up, and its tail goes. Amazing. Okay.
And then I will use my last 10 feet of movement to move myself 10 feet towards Bat Hound C.
You're fucking going for blood, holy shit.
You messed with the wrong rat.
As you begin to bolt towards the next bat hound, it would seem that Phineas sees an opportunity, and what will they take?
Okay, so Bat Hound A got Draconic Roared, or Draconic... I have advantage on that, right?
Yes.
If you attack that one, yeah.
Okay, so... as a bonus action, I will move my Hex to Bat Hound A. And then I will use my action to raise my baton and cast Eldritch Blast. Let's see, I need some d20s that have been behaving. Okay. Oh, this one's going in jail. That's a 1, but the other one is a 16 plus 6 is 22.
Okay, yeah. As you have advantage, you will be able to hit for 22. Roll for damage.
Thank you. Thank you, Glint, for that advantage, because that one,
Lucky.
ouch.
Lucky.
All right. Shoot, that's pretty low damage. 6 plus 4, 10 damage total.
10 damage total. Okay, let's do this. So as you fire your blast quickly, thankfully, because bat hounds have such keen hearing, the draconic roar pushed them down, unable to defend themselves properly, as they take that swift 10 damage. All right. Okay. Excellent.
Let's see. I do still have movement, but
you do.
Is this? I'm not pinging, am I? Hang on. Sorry. New system. Gotta figure.
Yeah, good.
Is this structure?
Would that
here,
count as
like,
cover?
Is that something? Yeah, like, would that count as like half cover, or like, could I get behind that?
I would say because you're a very thin, gangly person, you would just be in half cover. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go ahead and pop over there. I'm more making myself a less appealing target than actually trying to hide, but I might as well.
Yeah. You I'd say you're in half cover.
Honestly, I'm half afraid that Bat Hound C just saw what happened to Bat Hound B and is going to be like, fuck this noise, I'm going to go attack that guy up there.
Okay, cool.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, excellent. That would be your turn. Boohoo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to target Bat Hound C. And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on it.
Ooh.
Hex will mark it, and I will give it disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Or sorry, advantage on
hang on.
Dexterity checks. My bad.
Okay. Oh, sorry. When I move the hex to a new creature, I also get to choose a type of thing. So, are you doing Bat Hound A also? Sorry, I missed that.
C.
They're doing Bat Hound
C. Okay. Well, then I will have done Dexterity for Bat Hound A, so both of them have disadvantage on Dexterity checks.
Cool, excellent. That makes it nice and easy for me as a GM. All right, okay. So now they're at disadvantage on Dexterity checks. So what would you like to do?
Then going to attack it with Eldritch Blast. 20.
Is that a nat 20? Oh, no, it wasn't 20. Oh, it's 50 plus 5. I was like, is that a nat? No.
Close.
Damage. Ah.
Nice.
13. Solid. Solid hit.
Oh.
And then the hex damage.
And an extra 3. Okay. As you
And is this creature bloody? Is it close to dying?
What counts as bloodied again?
I'm just asking, as a visual flavor sense, how wounded is it?
That's what I'm asking myself as well.
Does it look like it's pretty good, or does it look, yeah, it's hurt a bit, or does it like, oh my god, I'm gonna die if I get hit again?
Well, bloodied itself is an actual mechanic itself specifically, so, what is bloodied?
I don't do that, so my bad.
Did they add it back?
I don't do bloodied, so you don't gotta
bloodied.
worry.
Bloodied is half or less total HP, but I don't think it's been a mechanic.
It's not an official. No, it's not an official condition. I would say all right. So here we are. You fire up your shot, and it just smacks you straight into the chest. And it's what type is it? It is a.
Eldritch is force damage, and Hex is necrotic.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like
Yes.
Yeah, so it's very dark ichor does pour from his wound. And it is taken such a huge heavy blow. So yes, it would be bloodied.
Excellent. Well, we're going to try to do something, and as my racial feat, I'm going to use culling.
Ooh.
And when I damage a bloodied creature, I can deal an additional 1d12 necrotic damage.
D12?
So let's hope.
Ooh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Okay, I would imagine, like, you smile.
Hey, yo!
Holy shit. No way. How do you want to do this?
That's what I was hoping you'd ask.
So
around this creature, the Eldritch Force Blast of green and black energy will cave into its chest, and the hex will cause the black ichor to form around it, causing a black aura to appear. And then Xavier will then take a bow, and from the bow, the dark energy will form behind the Bat-Hound toward a kind of triangular figure with an upside-down jester mask. Head will pull out a large gangly claw with a sickle and stab into it, and then decapitating it.
Oh, he's the showman.
That's fucked up. Like, hold on. That's just fucked up. I love that. That's so good. Oh shit. See, that's why I love GMing, and I do take notes. I do make sure, but I also like to keep things a surprise, especially for shit like this. That's amazing. Again, even disturbed as these creatures of the night have been, it would seem that this merry, twisted, crooked band of carnies is more than a match for the worries and the horrors of the night. Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
And I end my turn.
Stop fucking dare. Shaking his head and stumbling around, the final bat hound looks up at all of you, noticing Glint right next to you first, and it knows it's not in a great fight. It's not in its perfect match right now. Ooh, darling, this is fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay. As it looks up at you, Glint, it barks in a very high-pitched whistle, and as it does, it's able to dart and leap around you, charging directly, for it knows that the weakest among you should be the smallest. And as a bat hound,
try me, bitch.
Bonus action. Outmaneuver. The bat hound takes the dash and the disengage actions, and until the end of the turn, needn't spend extra movement to move a creature it is grappling.
Dash and disengage.
Yep.
What does this thing got? Rogue levels?
Yep. This thing can just zip around you, Glint. And unfortunately, no, you cannot take attack of opportunity on it. And because of its bat-like and vampiric natures, it smells the ever so slight sweetness of blood on your napkin, and it goes to take a bite at you, Boo Boo.
I hold up my napkin like a white flag. Wait! wait!
It drools, salivating at the scent of blood that you present towards it right now. And it is going to do a bite attack, and that will be a...
What?
That's a... No, plus a... does a 14 hit.
Yes.
So it is going to take, that is a 1d10. Where are you, D10? There you are. D10. Yes. That is a 6 plus 3. Plus 1d6.
What the fuck?
9. 11. So, you're gonna take a 9 piercing damage and 2 necrotic. And if the target is a creature, the Bat Hound regains a number of hit points equal to the necrotic damage taken. So yeah. That's a 9 piercing and 2 necrotic.
Ouch. Ouch. Just fucking.
It bites into you, and like tries to like eat you and bite you like a rag doll, like a chew toy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's ragdolling me like. I'm like.
It's fine though. You don't have
been
bones.
me, I probably would have been dead. If that was me, I'd be 1 hit point.
And because you are
I'm
smaller,
down to
actually,
half.
no, exactly, no. It is to escape. So using your dexterity modifier, roll a d20.
Can I reaction
9
got a
plus
friend and
2.
give her a plus
11.
4? It's a 2 times per long rest as a reaction when a creature you see.
Plus a
If she
d4.
fails.
Well, if you fail
I got
it,
11.
I got 11 entirely. Okay, so
What did I
this-
need to beat?
13. So
Can I do my you got a friend reaction or she adds a D4? Boo-boo
in
gets
a
one
friend,
fucking
how much
rainbow.
distance do you need to be within?
It says within 30 feet.
You can
And
do that.
she's, like,
So
right
yes.
across
So
from me,
what
isn't
do
she?
you get to do with I got a friend, and that is a reaction, right?
It's
2 times per
guidance.
long rest. As a reaction, when a creature you see within 30 feet of yourself fails an ability check, you can cast guidance, ignoring the spell's normal range.
Okay.
So they add a
cool.
D4 to their ability check, potentially causing it to succeed, and then the spell ends.
I got a 14.
Okay. As well done. So as this bat hound charges at you, bites into you, you try to yourself get out of it, but you see your sister there, and the looks of encouragement, as you know that they have been there and you do not want to leave this mortal plane so easily. You're able to just pry the jaws open and slip out. The dog is still there, but you are not grappled.
So is it Hound A?
This would be Hound
Yeah,
A, yes. It
Hound
is
A
next
is all
to you.
that's left.
It is Hound A
Yeah,
is all that's left. The other two are on the floor. One just dead in a crate pile, and the other one having its head just cleanly sliced off.
All right.
Okay, is it whose turn is it now?
So that would be its turn. Let me double check. Okay, cool. Lala, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fucking jump on this thing's back and try and stab it in the back of its eye.
The
Okay.
back of its
With my
eye.
dagger.
The
Like
back
stab
of its eye.
its head to get to his eye with my little needle. I'm
Front-
stab it in
through the
its
ear,
eye.
through the ear, through the ear, through the ear, out the eye.
I want to give it a
Performing
Claire's piercing.
some kind of transorbital.
Oh no,
lobotomy
not
over
a
here.
Claire's.
Oh, it's a fucking
I'm
Claire's
gonna roll a
Claire's poor piercing. Oh, God.
D20. 17 plus 4, 21. 21.
That would hit, yes.
And
You also
then I
have
get
advantage. Try
sneak
roll to see if you
attack.
crit. Roll to see if you crit.
Nope. I don't care. So I do 1d4 plus 2. So the d4 plus 2. 4 plus 2 is 6. And then I also roll my d6 sneak attack.
Yes, correct.
Which is
Because you they are
Plus
within
4.
yes.
So 10 total.
10 total.
Yeah, 10 total with sneak attack.
Okay. And as you're
Yes.
able to do this, you're
And I bonus action disengage.
ooh, smooth. You can disengage and
Nice.
move. So yeah, you jump onto this creature's back, and you like a professional seamstress, you lunge your needle into the cavity of its ear, and it pierces its eye. It pierces its eye. It yelps. And as it yelps, pulls back, you're able to casually jump off and move away at your own leisure. Would you like to leisurely fuck off, or are you gonna just stay roughly here? Just
I
not be
want to
hit?
disengage. Yeah, I want to disengage so that I'm still close to Boo Boo, but away from it. So maybe like in the flowers, I can move there.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that 100%. Yeah, you're able to go and help your younger sister. And speaking of, as you go to back them up, Boo Boo, it is your turn. As you stand before the creature that just tried to eat you like a ragdoll.
That hurt, and he tried to eat my napkin without even asking.
You're more pissed off with the
so
napkin.
rude. Yes, he tried to eat my napkin. This is my life's blood. It's not my blood, it's someone else's. I'm going to cast do Toll the Dead. And I'm gonna take one of my top bell of my middle bell. I have a 3-pronged hat, so I'm gonna ring my top bell, and I'm gonna chime it at its head, and it's gotta succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic. If the target is missing any hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw against me.
Ooh, a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Can't imagine these things are particularly wise, so that's probably a good move.
It needs to beat a 14.
It needs to beat a 14. Okay, so that would be a... It manages to beat it.
Is that an attack roll? Out of curiosity, is the Toll the Dead, is that an attack roll?
No, I think it's a save.
It's a saving.
It's a saving throw.
Okay, I was checking.
But no.
Yeah.
As you jingle your little bell.
So I just ring. You see me ring my bell at it, and nothing happens. I go, "Hiya!" Ding, ling, 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 ling. Uh-oh.
Having just like unfortunately because its ear was just pierced, normally this would annoy and harm it. It can't quite hear it. Although a slight little muffle in his ear that it can hear. It now again looks back at you and growls aggressively. And as it does,
I'm
you can
gonna
see
cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action.
just look at it like heal.
2d4.
I start barking back at it.
7 plus 4, 11. I'm back up to full.
Nice.
Thank God you're a cleric.
Well, I used 2 spell slots, so I only have 1 more left.
Well, I don't have any spell slots, so all right.
You're just stabby
Well, that's my
stabby.
guidance that I used 1 charge on.
Yeah, I ring my bell. I go
guy with the
ding, 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 like the Monty Python sketch. I go ding, 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 ding.
That's
Ding.
holy work.
Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Good night. You're supposed to
my
fall asleep.
dice.
Good night. Ding, 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 ding. And I end my turn.
Sorry, your books are amazing. As you're jingling your little bells at this very aggressive and very pissed off bat hound, behind it, Glint turns around and is able to see the distress that you're in, and it is your turn, Glint.
Yeah, she doesn't look happy that it like basically jumped over her tail. She tried to swing at it while running past, so she's fucking dragging her maul across the ground, running up behind this thing. And I guess just the huge. And let me double check Draconic Cry. I'm pretty sure it is still active for till the end of my turn.
Should be, yeah.
No, it ends at the start of my next turn. So it is.
Okay, it is saving, yeah.
So to supplement that, reckless attack.
Roll to hit.
Let's roll. That is a 13.
You got a friend. Action, add a D4. My last one.
Oh, it's not getting back to me.
All right. D4, you said?
Yeah.
Let's roll this. That made it a 14.
Plus
Does
1.
that hit?
So wait, mull to hit. That was a 13.
Plus a thing.
Plus my D4 for... Yeah, but... it's wrong.
Wait. If it doesn't work, I also use a friend in to guidance.
Can you do that, actually?
She can
guess
do
we're
a
not,
reaction
right?
too, I'm sure. Yeah, we can
You
all
do hit.
it, but-
You
okay.
do hit. They
What?
do hit anyway, so you're good.
Okay.
I retract
so
my previous
roll
statement.
for
You
damage.
don't got a friend in you.
It's if you
Alright.
fail
You
it.
don't have befriended me. I don't. I'm taking a look at
Because of the
what
plus
the-
one.
Oh. How do you want to do this?
There. I guess as she turns to see it jump over and attack Boo Boo, she's already like spinning around. Her tail loudly hits the ground, and as the mole is dragging, she's swinging it from where kind of Boo-hoo is. So right as Lala jumps down into the flowers, it swings over Lala's head and whaps right into the hound. And
Right
as it
into his
impacts, it holds
stabbed
for a
ear
second.
eye.
And then there's another click from the stick, like her weapon, and there's a big boom, and it swings it off into the trees.
And it does exactly that. It goes off into the trees.
Whoa!
And yeah, parts of his jaw is fallen off, and you definitely felt the crunch of vital organs and bone inside within your maul itself, knowing you had dealt the killing blow. But amongst you, as the creatures of the night that have been disturbed by the loud sounds and the boom of the cannon, the fire itself has raged on all around you. It has grown completely out of control. People have been screaming, some on fire. You can see off down one of the midways.
Who's on fire?
I would say like some of the patrons, the little kid and the family themselves.
If there's
have already
anybody,
gone.
oh god, I was gonna say if there's anybody on fire, can I cast Create Water immediately so that it rains on them so they're not on fire?
Yes,
If I see-
you can do that. And as you do that,
How far away are they?
Yeah, what's the range on that?
Yeah, where's the people that are on fire? I want to try and not have people burned to
where
death in front of me.
where them on fire people at?
Yeah, where the fire people at?
I would say probably within the 60 feet range.
Glenn, chuck me!
All right. Her scales are still glowing, but she does nod, and her tail swings down, basically, I guess, to scoop and throw her wherever.
There is a much
Ooh.
easier
Yeah,
option.
No, the easy option doesn't
No.
matter. This is great.
No.
Throw
What,
me,
you don't
throw
want
me!
Sonic the Hedgehog to just carry you?
I turn into a ball and I get thrown. Glenn, throw me, please.
Before you
Alright,
go,
where are
I touch you with guidance before you leave, so that you have a +1 for any roll that you do.
For this, make
So
it
I wanna-
athletics. That would be glint throwing.
Okay.
You have to make the athletics.
Okay.
Glenn? Okay.
16.
A 16. All right. As you grab this this balled up little doll, you yeet, this little gremlin across the midway. It flies through the stalls, and you're now nearby the patrons that were on fire or are on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately cast Create Water, and water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range. So I'm gonna put them out.
Okay, so you just kind of just in a general
So
area.
you can
Wait, can I do this in shapes? Yes, overlay shapes. There you are. Color and blue. Bloop, 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 bloop. There you go. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. You create this this very heavy wet zone of water. You're able to douse some of the fires nearby. The patrons that were on fire are now absolutely soaking wet. Although no longer screaming and no longer on fire, being on wet is not always the ideal of situations.
I think. Listen. As a counter argument, I think it's better than fire being a little wet.
Roll a.
Yeah, 100%.
And
don't rain on my parade.
Absolutely. And darling, as much as I would appreciate you putting my hair out like that, I don't appreciate as she tilts her skull to the side and a little bit of water pours out of her skull. Lyra Radiata standing by, having just trying to save her wife from the fires. You have also managed to douse them in water, saving them both, thankfully, from the chaos of the flames.
Thank gosh. I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry you're wet.
Honestly, I do not care that I myself am wet and all this. I care that my carnival is on fire. Oh God, Lord help me, darlings.
I'm gonna try and find a blanket and put out little tiny fires because I'm a little thing and I can't really do too much without getting on fire myself.
So as you are trying to grab a blanket to douse some of the fire, amongst some of the flames, what would any of you or all of you would like to do with the fires around you?
Well, you said the
I'm
water
gonna make sure there's no children burning.
No. Most of the patrons have managed to actually escape and run off, thankfully to safety or into the forests around you.
Darn. I mean,
no burning children.
Are we sure there aren't any Are we sure there aren't any stragglers who might be mistaken for having been caught up in the flames if they were to disappear?
Make a perception check.
Alright. Let's see. 12 on the die. I think that's going to be a 14. Let me double check that. New character who dis. Perceptions plus 3, so 15.
Oh, nice. As you look around, you see, shaking and quivering, hiding behind, some bushes in the stalls, a familiar, behind, the behind of Marley.
God damn it, Marley!
Who is Marley?
We never got apparently they're the maintenance worker and they don't do any maintenance.
Well, if it's Marley, I mean, I know Marley.
Can I insight check
rolling
Marley while
something
they're
from my
cowering? While they're cowering in the corner.
I go over to Marley, and I pull him out of where he's cowering, like kind of roughly, but more like as if I think I'm helping him, kind of disguising my action, and I say, Marley, as the maintenance worker, could you perhaps direct us to where we might find some additional water? The emergency buckets in this area were trampled by the panicking patrons.
You see them like shaking, trying to speak.
I slap him.
They're pointing towards the.
Help them!
Water from the dunk tank!
The dunk tank.
They're pointing towards the dunk
Into the
tank.
dunk tank.
They are pointing towards the dunk tank.
Yes, perfect.
We are putting Marley in the dunk tank.
I think let's start a water brigade with buckets, like unloading and passing water buckets from the dunk tank.
Yes,
I'm gonna
try
jump
to
in the
and
water.
I think
and
I could move the
additionally-
buckets faster personally myself than we could with a bucket chain.
I can't create any more water. I'm out of spell slots.
We can do both. Por qué no los dos? I can be 2 people in a bucket chain because I can use my unseen servant.
Start doing that.
I'm
Let's
like
see
a foot
here.
tall, so I can't do bucket chain. But I'm gonna
Wait, yeah.
jump
So
in the
this
water.
this is like the least efficient bucket chain ever because it's like someone gets the water and then they hand it down 4 feet to Lala, who then hands it up 5.5 feet to Finn, who then hands it down 4.5 feet to Poo
If somebody
I'm
can
gonna
catch
jump in the
buckets of water
water
for
and
me,
become like a
I can be
soaking water.
to the furthest
Yeah, me
fire
too, me too.
and back in 12 seconds.
Oh my gosh,
Okay, can
Lala, you're a genius.
Let me ask.
Can I fucking
Lily,
jump
do
in the
you-
water and become soaked with milk, but it's water, and
Yeah,
then I'll
just-
just
you're
throw
one of these
myself
dolls,
on the fire like a.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what I'm doing. Bring myself
We'll
out.
smother them with
you want
water.
us to put the fire out with you as a wet rag?
Yeah,
no,
just-
I'm doing that because I can't pick up the bucket, so I'm gonna just become like soaked
I
in the
have an
water
idea.
and just throw
Just
myself
to make-
on the
Let's
smoldering
hang on.
embers.
Y'all.
Before we throw
Jay-Z
anything-
has an idea. What do you got?
Okay. Okay.
The ones that are on fire, if we just rip down the on fire part, it puts out the fire. Source.
I'm just gonna start using
There was a
prestidigitation
tent on
to
fire
put
in
small
my Boy
fires out.
Scouts.
I don't think that's not gonna work here, mate. The fire is just raging. It's huge. If you
Okay,
take down
so-
like the stall itself, now you just have a broken stall that is on fire. Not to mention, you put your
Oh,
hands on
good
burning
point.
So
things,
just to
so
be
Does anybody
clear,
you
have
were
mold
really on
earth?
fire.
I
Does
will
anybody
say
have
that
mold
But
this.
earth?
you do
No.
want us to solve this problem, right? You're not trying to do a narration here, and we're just babbling crazy ideas over top of you, because we've all been just shouting ideas. So I just want to make sure.
As you have been shouting and arguing among yourselves how to deal with this fire, a very blah. Yes. As you were all babbling and arguing amongst yourselves, a crafty-faced and sort of tomboyish, barefooted brunette, just walking down this midway as if nothing were really bothering her at all in the slightest. Chewing like a form of gum,
You say.
popping her gum, bubble gum, and within her hand, as my body freezes up quickly, holding with her hand an arcane scribe, paying no mind or attention. You would notice that as the fire is raging on, some of the stalls themselves, one of the stalls that she's walking by, creaks, cracks, breaks, and it seems to fall slowly, toppling, right, almost like as if it were going to land right on top of her.
No. Uh-oh. Somebody stop that. Look out! Timber!
One
Tomboy.
Where is this?
This would be sort of like walking towards the puddle of water that Boo Boo has now has made. So let me actually add a token to this.
Okay.
Skibbity
Oh, no.
Riz.
So this person doesn't seem bothered. You said.
No. So to describe what an arcane scribe is, it's basically D&D's version of like a smartphone type situation.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I add a? Yeah, I can't add a. Can I just get a random woman token? That's all I need.
Can I argue that this building is put out?
I think we need a new job, guys.
We're
We're definitely not firemen.
I'm stopping what?
We've dealt with worse. Oh
Um,
god.
so as she's complete, her eyes fixated on her arcane scribe, popping her gum, making small little bubbles, and as you all shout and scream at her to avoid this falling, burning wreckage, at the last second, she pops her bubble one more time, lifts her finger, and the entire structure crashes, and smoke, dust fills. The fire so happens to just be choked by the dust of the falling debris that fell very cleanly and neatly around her. She was incredibly lucky. And she steps over the now smoldering and dying down flames because it's fallen into the puddle of water that just so happened to luckily be in front of her already. She steps casually over one board of wood, a rag, never actually getting her feet wet. How fortunate and how lucky that she is that these things just so happen to line up. And she walks down.
Girl, you almost got pancaked. You almost got pancaked.
She just kind of looks at you. Aw, it's you, adorable. You're so cute. Aw, can I take you home?
Thank you. No. Uh-oh, stranger danger. Do I recognize this person as part of
Can
the
I
carnival or
insect check her
anything?
from 60 feet away?
You could move.
I mean,
No,
yeah.
you wouldn't recognize
I'm
this
gonna run
person.
up to Boo Boo.
Okay.
Yeah, you can run up to Boo Boo. So you're no longer in combat. So you have your out of combat abilities and movements as usual.
What's her deal?
What's my deal?
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
your deal? This place is on fire. We're trying to put things out. It's a horrible travesty. We had to kill a bunch of monsters, like pigeons and what are those? Dogs.
I mean,
And
Yeah, yeah. Things don't look.
I mean-
things don't look really good looking around here. You know what? It's lucky that I ran into y'all. And as she giggles and laughs, one more pole just so happens to snap and creak, and as it does, it falls and it slams just perfectly on the edge of the water dunk tank. Flips it, and it manages to douse some of the closest flames. More and more of these fires are now being reduced all around you. What are the probability of actually managing to do that is insane. She smiles.
The probability of doing that is insane.
I
I'm
know,
so
Matt.
proud of
How
that.
did you do
I
that?
learned about probability.
The probability of that working out in your favor is.
What's your name? What's your name?
Hold up.
I'm Lala. This is Boo Boo.
Lala
Can you help us
Boo
put
Boo.
out the rest
Okay,
of the
so
fires?
I'm assuming those are your handles. So, anyway, smile. She
Okay.
snaps like you see a little
I
flash.
smile. I pose.
We pose out of instinct.
My
Out of
eyes!
instinct, we pose.
I'm blinded.
All right, sweet. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Here. And
what are our bosses doing?
From behind her, she pulls out a very tiny cocktail umbrella and hands it to you. Whichever of the small, tiny ones are nearest you. Would you say
That would be me.
now, Boo Boo.
Umbrella.
All right, well, Boo Boo, you get a small, tiny little cocktail umbrella. And as you look above you,
Ooh.
I don't think that you would recall rain being predicted tonight, but oh yeah, it's cloudy. It's raining. It's oh, it's raining. It rains quite heavily.
I'm so powerful. Is this because of me?
Absolutely, it's not. No.
Oh my god! Oh.
It's okay.
The
You're
rain's putting
fine.
out
You're
the fires.
good. Anyway, you're all good. Sweet. Anyway, let's just
Ooh.
Anyway, let's get this
I
all
start
cleared up for you, shall we?
I start absentmindedly twirling the umbrella. La la la, boo boo la la. La la, look at this cool umbrella.
And
Cause
as
it's
we-
rain.
I'm just sitting here, dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! Hello, all of you. Okay, and I'm going to add the acolyte. Okay, right. Well, now that's all kind of cleared up. Yeah, now that we got all that kind of cleared up. Hi, how are you? How's everybody doing? Y'all good? I don't think you are.
Bad, terrible.
Point at the wreckage.
We're doing bearable and bad. Everything's on fire. Our circus is ruined. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo!
What?
Calling
I'm
for
trying to
boo-hoo,
put out
but-
fires.
As you
I
try to
was
put
just
out the
calling
fire,
for
as you would
boo-hoo,
try to
'cause
put out the
that'd be
fires, the
funny.
fires have just been extinguished by this very fortunate overcast.
Can't do anything right. I'll just go sit down.
No, I feel bad.
No. No, don't let it rain on your parade. Boo-hoo.
Minor illusion, a small rain cloud above his head.
Why did you do that over the fire?
Because it's an illusion.
Thaumaturgy
illusion.
sad violin music playing in the distance.
Thaumaturgy can do thunder, but
The
not
circus
rain.
is
Damn.
over.
And just as quickly as the rain came, it dissipates just in time to leave only your carnival in smoldering ash and piles. Lyra and Carmine, both distraught, are crying and screaming at the fall of one of their biggest nights ever. But before you, stands this very mysterious.
Biggest and bestest.
We promised them it would be a
baddest.
night they'd never forget. We promised them it'd be a night they'd never forget. We delivered.
Yay!
And a night
Hey, I didn't cause it. You
they
can't
will
pin this
not
on me.
forget at all. Still, as unfortunate as you were, it seems that fortune will flip and turn for you. Yes. And as this woman now steps forward and is like just kind of casually looking around, like going, kind of picking up some of the trash, like looking at like some of the, like the trinkets and toys. Picks up like a lone like kernel of popcorn. Flicks it into the last little embers, and as it pops, it flicks back into her hand, and she eats it.
Okay, you're weird, girl. What the hell?
Can I take I guess take stock of what can be fixed or whatnot and start making piles of trash?
And I don't. There's a few things I can't fix everything, but there's a few things I can fix because I have mending. So I'm just gonna start making piles of stuff.
Sad. I'm gonna help Boo Boo out.
Yes, it's a little.
Also, sadly.
What happened here, actually? Hang on, hold up. What happened? What happened? What's going on, actually? I heard there was a carnival here, but I can hear it and there's just an absolute mess.
There's some lady who did pulled cards and played tricks and bamboozled us.
And she last tackled me, and then Mother Nature came out and started attacking us with pigeons, and I almost died.
And I almost died to a dog.
Don't think you can sneak off like that, Wesley.
Oh, I thought that was the NPC for a second. I'm like, who's sneaking off? Glint over there.
Huh? Yeah, I was. She's looking around, basically seeing what's on the ground, seeing if anything was left behind.
That's
seeing
fine.
which stalls might be in bad condition.
I could just see y'all fucking around on the map in the corner of my eye.
Yeah, that was roleplay walking as the conversation.
My character was trying to sneak off, actually, to make certain that they still appeared like a normal human man. Because they do not trust
Why do I have a red border? Am I dead?
No, you have a red border when you have yourself
selected.
Oh, I'm okay. I might be dumb.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you click somewhere else, it'll go away.
Yeah, I see it.
I could do something to make you dead.
Can Lala look up directly at the acolyte and go like, "Who are you?
Who are you?"
I'm glad we're letting the dolls talk to this person. That sounded sarcastic, but it's not. I'm glad we're letting the dolls talk to this person.
You're charismatic. You can go talk to them.
Yeah, I don't know what I would say.
Yeah, I have charisma. I have charisma.
I got Riz.
Our character does not trust them.
I'm
Fine,
Lala.
I'll go up to
this
this
is
person.
Boo Boo.
I said,
That's and then she
You must
points
be,
to Phineas. That's Phineas. That's Boo Hoo. That's Glint.
Finn looks at this guy and says, you must be a very powerful mage to have controlled the weather like that.
Nah, I'm just lucky. Like, really lucky.
Lucky.
What tarot card do you have?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you
tarot.
have a powerful patron then.
Did you say tarot?
Yeah.
Tarot.
What tarot card do you have? Tarot. Whoa.
Where did you get a tarot
The
from?
T is silent.
From a weird lady who laughed maniacally.
Yeah, from that lady who maniacally laughed at us and then basically set everything on fire and was like, "You had good fortune and now you have bad fortune."
I would ask.
What
did this lady
did she
look like?
give us the cards or?
She did.
What did this lady look like?
She had long. I think at the end, she looked like a fucking
the only
bitch.
person who would know these details would be Phineas, as they made the perception.
She just looked like a guy, just some guy.
But didn't she hand us our cards and tell us this?
Also, on top of that, her hood fell. She backed away from.
You're right.
Us.
Yeah. The hoods. Yes. So, what? Yeah. So, you got any details on this particular woman?
It was
long white hair, black eyes, beautiful, elegant black eyes.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I see.
Do you know her?
Yeah, she's my sister.
I knew
Is she your twin sister? Is she the evil twin?
Well, sister's strong. Weird word. It's a little it's complicated. Okay. So okay. A long story. And as she tries to speak, your threat-born matriarch, Carmine, as I was looking for the word, Carmine goes, "Oh, you're Timora. I follow you on the weave." Exactly. Look, somebody you know. Somebody you are one of my followers. Oh, of course. Yes, it is I,
Oh, no.
your lady, Timora, the goddess of good fortune.
One of the most
Timora.
creatures.
20 minutes ago.
An influencer.
Yeah.
Timora.
And
Miss Timora, how do you spell your name for my mental notes? My notes of mentalness.
well, and she just like shows you her arcane scribe. It's like top is like Y. It's got a profile picture like and you see at Lady TT also that's the handle, and then like the main name is Timora, Tymora.
I got it right. Incredible. And she's the goddess of good
I
fortune?
am the goddess of luck,
Good
Lady
fortune,
Luck,
but not on
the
time.
lady who smiles, the smiling lady of good fortune.
what's your sister, lady of bad
fortune
luck?
favors the bold. Anybody?
What's your sister's name then? No offense, your sister's kind of a bitch.
Your sister
Oh, she's an
sucks.
absolute
I
cunt.
hate her.
Don't get me wrong. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, seriously. Okay,
Oh my god, I like you already.
so you might have had a run-in with Becca. She we had a history.
Sheba.
Anyway, it's not important. We're not here to deal with family
No, I'm
things
pretty
right
sure
now.
they were bats, not Shivas.
Goddess, listen, not to make an ass out of you and me to assume, but can I assume your sister is the goddess of bad luck and
You're such a
misfortune?
good lady. Yes, you are. You will die. Yes, she is. She's the lady of misfortune. Bad luck, all that kind of thing. Yes, it's a whole thing. We're twins.
You mean
I have
misfortune?
a question.
Ms. Yeah.
Who hurt her? Who hurt her?
Who hurt her?
I don't know.
Were you mom's favorite? Is that why she's bitter?
Insight check.
Insight
check.
Insight check.
You may insight check.
5 plus
6.
I don't know.
I don't know. Something.
Not enough.
Insight.
Insight. Plus 3, 8.
Yeah, no, I don't think mine hits a 10.
Yeah, it would seem like, to you, like, I mean, she's obviously trying to, like, just be like, no, there's nothing wrong. Like, this family would be, so what's wrong with family? Family's gonna be okay. There's probably no issues, no history there at all.
Yeah, there's no issues because I love my twin sister. We never have problems, so there could never be sibling problems ever.
See, you two get it.
That's
Oh my
the
god,
law.
you two twinsies as well? Okay, which one's the evil one?
They're
I am.
both of them.
God, we'll figure it out later.
I am.
It'll be fine. Anyway. So, should I happen to, let you draw, some tarot cards, perchance?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Harriet.
I'm the emperor.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
What does that mean? What's with the listen? That's good. You're making a
Why'd you
face
say
like
it
that's
like that?
really good. That's such a good.
I didn't want to be a
based on
car
my insight.
either, but they got me to be a car. Oh, I mean,
All right, not just because I feel responsible
By
for
my
this,
previous
because
insight,
I'm
you're
not
good.
responsible for this at all in the slightest. I'm just gonna quickly, could you all just show me your cards, just bring them all near me, just kind of, come on.
I pull out the card out of my body. It just feels like it was like in my body. It's bigger than me, but somehow it fit in my body. Here you go.
Folded the corner.
I folded. the
Oh, you
corner
put a
very
crease in it.
slightly.
Now it's gonna lose value.
Finn shrugs and walks over.
$9,000, now it's worth $100.
He walks over to the near the trash can nearest to where they had the encounter, where he tossed the card immediately after being handed it. He fishes it out and brings it back.
Do you honestly like take care of your things? Like, come on.
Are you gonna give me a redraw?
No. So,
I want a redraw.
Yeah, my
ma'am, I am a carny by trade. I know a scam when I see one.
Right. So, no. Oh my god. Okay. Right. So, lately she's been walking around, okay, and she's been a little bit pissed off, a little peeved. I don't know why, but she's kind of just being a cunt as she normally is. She kind of does this every now and then. It might be a time of the year, time of the era. You know how it goes. Anyway. So I'm gonna do this.
Time for a change among the immortals.
I'm gonna do this as she takes her finger and she taps each of your cards and leaves like a small little like hint of golden light upon them. Right. Okay. So it's not gonna get rid of everything, but this should do something.
What does mean that? What's that
I
mean?
signed to this god
What?
because I don't trust it. I don't need your luck, for I have the wheel of good fortune.
Yeah.
That you drew.
Fun fact. Fortune has two sides. I should know because kind of like the lady luck, darling. Yeah. No, you've been cursed with very, 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 very bad fortune. And I don't think that's gonna go away so easily. Yeah, but Shepard's been kind of
What
like
the fuck?
Yeah,
What?
she's been kind of like walking around lately, and like causing like loads of misfortune, cursing individuals, and the ones that you got, it's kind of permanent.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Who
no.
hurt her? I thought I was vaccinated.
Okay.
But
As I hold up the jaw of the
Hold on, I have to
of-
check something. Let me give a internal.
Why are you maniacally laughing? Oh my god, you caught the misfortune cackle. You weren't vaccinated.
It's just time of the month. You don't got to worry about it.
No. Just remember to funny joke.
Oh, jokes! You want to
Are
tell
you
me?
going to tell the joke with the class?
What's the joke? Let us
This is
in.
the circus. You are going to tell us what the
Finn-
joke is, right?
You've got to.
Finn
It's in the
smiles,
contract.
ear to ear, and says, "Maybe later. Go on, go on."
What the fuck? You can't leave
Well,
us on a
I'm
cliffhanger
waiting
like that.
5 seconds and it's later, so...
That was
agree.
directed at the acolyte, or
Oh, so
whatever
now you're
she
just ignoring me.
introduced herself as.
Typical Finnies.
Right. Anyway, yeah. So you're gonna want to keep
I would
these.
never
You're
ignore
gonna want to
you.
keep these cards near you. Cause
What
right
happens
now,
if we don't?
you ever heard of fuck around and find out?
Back.
That's my favorite thing.
I
That
didn't
is my
consent to having
favorite.
a card drawn. I wanna go to court.
Lala, just to
I'm
reiterate,
suing. You have to
did
file a
ask for
grievance and
card
stuff.
to be drawn from the deck specifically, as did Boo Boo.
I
didn't.
forgot.
So, I wouldn't get rid of these cards. But getting rid of them would bring the full force of the bad luck, the bads, the heebie-jeebies. Kind of see this whole mess around here.
The goose pimples. I get it.
No, I meant the
Okay,
fire
well,
and the
idea.
monsters
I had a
and
veil paid.
all of that.
So
Yeah,
can you
this
that
mud
was
just
that's
hang out with
moving.
us because you're good luck? So can't you just stay with us and we'll have good luck forever now because you're good
I
luck,
got places
right?
to be, baby. I got things to do.
But your sister
We're
did
pocket
this
sized,
to us.
and we're pocket
What happens if
sized.
I
We can
rip the
fit
card
right
in half?
there.
I have rope. Quick, grab her.
What happens if I rip the card in half?
I cling to the Lady Luck's leg.
I cling to the other leg.
What happens if I rip this card in half?
Go ahead and try.
Okay.
As
I'm
you,
holding on the
That is a
card, or I'm
19.
holding on the leg.
okay. As you grab this card, you try to tear it. And an ever so slight, tiniest tear begins to like appear in its side. A lone spear. For you are not the only adventuring party, it would seem, in these woods. There was a battle of some remaining bat hounds within the woods. A lone spear goes boom right between your legs.
I
Oh,
continue.
that was a close one.
And that's
Was that bad luck
why.
or good luck? Was that good luck that it didn't get hit? That's good
Wesley
luck.
has the right.
'Cause it did hit him.
Wesley has the right idea. I like this game. Phineas tries to eat his card.
Our party's gonna fucking die.
Half of them are gonna die out of combat.
I'm just gonna
You're
use
not going to.
prestidigitation to make the faintest world's smallest violin.
I cast mending on the card he was just trying to rip.
Wait, you want to eat your card, right?
Motherfucker.
Phineas tries to swallow it. Yeah, but
Roll
oh,
a,
he just do.
That's what
roll
he
a
said.
Constitution saving throw.
I
Okay.
cast guidance. Wait, are you near me?
Wait, you
I
can
did
wait.
touch you.
Actually, this is actually great. I was reading about the "You Have a Friend in Me," or that's not exactly what it's called. You have a friend. So because
no,
it's a
I
reaction,
I can't use those. I use them both in combat. I'm out of those. I need to touch you.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Is it only?
I use
Is
both
it-
of my. There's 2 charges, and I used them
Yeah,
both
she's
in
out.
combat, so I can't use it.
Damn.
I cast I got friend in me.
Okay. Well, you can touch me right now, so it's fine. But
I
you
touch your
can.
leg.
So what I wanted to say was, you do have a limited number, so you can't just use it constantly. But because it's triggered on someone failing, you can one after the other do it, right?
Yeah,
At least rules is
That's
written.
what we
So,
tried to
it's
do,
a-
but
Right,
we didn't
you
need
it's
can-
to.
guidance.
failed.
It's basically guidance.
Yes.
Yes, I already used
Okay,
I used the 2 slots
Constitution
for
save.
reaction.
Constitution save. Well, I rolled a 15 on the die. I think it's a +0. Let me double check that. No, +1, so 16 total.
As you try to eat this, and you're starting to, the card itself is just too wide for your very thin neck and esophagus, and you start to begin to choke on it.
It's like a ghoul. It's like a sideways cartoon with the fucking rectangle in the throat.
when
Was
Goofy
there,
tries to
so
swallow
that is a
something.
failure.
Consider, however, I have very sharp teeth.
Consider
Hey,
this
wrecking your
space
confidence,
and
give me
you
a
can
spell
fuck with it.
luck. Listen to the Lady Luck. I believe in her.
And
Phineas
as
spits it out and he goes, "False gods."
Hey, false gods.
did you just
He like swear. He uses it. He uses it as a. He's not directing it. Sorry. To be clear, he wasn't directing it at her. It was more of a swear, like an expletive.
Like, God damn it.
I mean, if she,
God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah. If she wants to take it the wrong way, that's up to you, Lily. But
you know what?
That was rude, if anything.
Because
She saved our butts.
Because obviously
There's no
you ain't
fires anymore.
Because obviously you ain't got no
respect.
ore, you ain't got no riz. I'm gonna let that slide.
Me? I don't have aura. I've got a. Excuse me. I have a plus.
Oh,
Like
God.
water off a duck's back. Just lets it roll off.
Glint
Nothing
hasn't
phases
said
her.
anything, but that comment totally makes her smile. And her
My
little
bones aren't the
swine
only
teeth are
thing
shining.
that.
I think I just got flashbang.
Fucking. I think the fires are relit, guys. I think somebody's getting burned. Somebody get burned.
So, do you have a card protector, like, that we can put these in so they don't get wrecked or whatever, eaten or whatever, like a sleeve?
Well, like a gathering of magics to you? No.
I just stick it back.
Okay.
I fold it
Oh,
in
a
half and
gathering
stick
magic.
it back in my belly.
Yeah, that
My
works.
belly pocket.
Same.
But yeah, I would highly recommend keeping those close to you. That will stave off the worst of it, but also a little gift from yours truly. Don't take my gifts lightly, though. They can be come in a pinch every now and then.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate
I don't know.
that.
The last time
Tell your
we
sister she
took
sucks
gifts
balls.
from a random woman, it apparently cursed us. So
Well, now think to yourself.
I don't mean
take her
any
card.
Now
Anyway, to the
I don't mean
to
any
the,
disrespect, but how do we know we can trust you any more than your supposed sister?
I took one look at her and I can read the soul of people and
It's a
she's
vibe check.
she's so legit.
It's a vibe check, and she passes
vibe
the vibe
check.
check. She passes the vibe check. Yeah.
Well,
it's a
okay.
vibe
Well,
check.
if Lala
She
and
passed
Boo Boo
it.
are in, then I'm in too.
Did you see her handle? It's Lady
Minor
TT.
image the words doofus with an arrow pointing to this guy.
look. Okay, right.
This
I just
fucking
love.
guy.
Hey, I've been following these two for several years now.
Behind his head, so he doesn't know, by the way.
Never a dull moment.
Look,
Listen,
it doesn't take.
you helped us.
Go on.
I smile.
You helped us. You
I'm
helped us.
just saying, it's not an unfair question.
How can we
Like,
repay your kindness for helping us? I don't want to be in debt.
Well,
Yeah,
I already got plenty of followers. We're all good. No. Okay.
You,
know
don't
what?
gotta buy
You know what?
followers.
You know what?
Dang,
You know
you
what?
really are
I'll
the
give her a
true
boo-boo.
legit shit.
Okay. You know what? Because I feel some form of responsibility for this mess.
I like her.
I'll help you out. Sure, why not? It's like, it's my sister. Probably my problem at some point. And, I can't have everybody go walking around going like, oh, bad luck, all this, oh, misfortune, no. But what about my reputation? I gotta keep people's luck up in good check.
Unfortunately, when it comes to family, you are guilty by association.
It seems like you would know a lot
honestly,
about that.
I disagree with that assessment.
Yeah.
Look,
If
She's
I
obviously
committed
a good
murder,
person. It's not her.
Lala would get arrested.
look, just like your cards, they have two meanings, reversed or upright. And that can mean both good or bad in either way. And it can be interpreted or seen or played out in different fashions. Now, I am no master of divination. I highly recommend for more further answers into these cards gotta have a meaning. Basheba's up to something, and I'm not entirely sure what it is. So, alright, I helped you, now you help me. If you can figure out what the hell Basheba's up to, and come back to me,
Okay.
we can maybe stop her from ruining my followership, because, oh my god, I just lost 800. Oh no, that's another 900. Oh no, the follower count
Oh no,
went down.
not the algorithm.
Ah.
She's spreading misinformation. We have to combat the misinformation.
Any of y'all know of divination experts potentially?
Do we know of a divination expert?
So
Do I know? Wait, can I roll to
those-
see if I know anything?
I would like
What was the maintenance guy's name? We should point her to him.
Marley.
Marley.
Marley, yeah.
Why do you say that?
He's a real seer with mechanics.
He didn't do
By the way, he fixed
fucking
the
jack
Ferris wheel
shit
last month.
in this whole day and left a lot of maintenance unmaintenanced.
Can I roll to see if
And
I
how
would
is-
know anything about a divination expert in our travels around as a circus?
So
thing?
those from Druskenwald, could you make a history check?
Is that us?
Yes, and those above a
Because
10
we're thready.
would know.
And what was that? Sorry,
So anything
That-
above a 10, you should do a history check.
history.
No, I don't know. Am I?
That's a one.
Am I from
Is the-
Druskenforb?
Is the circus only travel through Druskenwald?
The circus itself is traveled from Druskenwald. It's traveled through Toriel. But yeah, those that would have like any history or backgrounds from Druskenwald itself would make the history checks. Yes.
Okay.
I forget.
So
Am I
probably
who's
not
from
me then.
Druskenwald?
I was gonna say I've probably been with the circus since its founding, but I don't know how long that would be, so I don't know if that would count as being from.
No, wouldn't count. No, it's whether you
Yeah.
yourself as a
Okay.
background would come from it.
Background.
So it's not
Go.
specifically background. So
We're
whether
I don't
you do
know.
come from Druskenwald, and that would be like your race or your specific race.
We're
It's more
Threadborn,
your
so we would
backstory.
be- we would
Do they
be-
come from those?
Yeah.
yes.
They would?
We
Okay,
are made
then
by
I get
Blinksy
16.
the
14
second.
plus 2.
I got a natural 1.
History, right?
History, yes.
You don't know where you're from.
I don't know how I got
But
out of bed
those
this morning.
those from a Druskenwald background or race and succeeded a 10 or higher history check, you would know of one of the best divination experts out there. That would be the wife of Philip Druskenwald, Adela. Adela Druskenwald has been known to be the most powerful and accurate divination expert, who lies back home in Druskenwald, across the Vale. And you would know that the only way to get there would be to take the Ghostlight Express.
Oh, so we're not in Druskenwald now.
No, you're not in Druskenwald now. You are currently in Tymora, Toriel.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically like
Tell me your
Faerun.
story
Basically, yeah.
now.
So Faerun would be like the typical like main like physical plane of existence. But Druskenwald itself, it is a veil of passing and death. Within the Sea of Stars and Toriel, there are many forms of death and existence that goes beyond through to like the abyss, through to the hells of Vernus, as well as Druskenwald itself, being one of those veils of death and rebirth. And you would know that the those who rule it, Philip and Adela Druskenwald, those of the Crooked Court, would probably be somebody to go see. Adela being the highest divination or diviner, you know the word.
Diviner.
Yeah.
Divination expert.
So for those that do know that, feel free to either keep that a secret or share to the crowd.
I wrote it down even though I don't know it.
I will
I don't know,
inform
I
the
don't know
party.
Now I know it.
Adele.
I'm glad we have one competent person from Druskenwald.
I don't know how to get back
Huzzah.
home.
Okay.
I guess we gotta go home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Gotta
y'all
go back
from
to
like
our
the
origin
weird
story.
the weird like not the green place. Well, it used to be green, but no longer not green. It's like it's a whole fucking thing. All right. Yeah, that place.
Depends on
Yeah,
the play.
totally. Yeah, that place. Probably go see her and see what she says about these, and if you can get any more information about her at the moment. Unless you kind of want to just live with She looks around, just the rest of the stalls themselves just creaking and
Everything's smoldering.
and one of them creaking and cracking, falling as you see a cold, wet Marley who was flung through the air from the from the pot, from the dunk tank. Unfortunately, did also get caught in one of the stalls and falls into the pile.
Someone save
Snap
that guy.
out of it! Snap out of it! And I go and slap him, and it just makes a little honky, squeaky noise. It doesn't do anything because I'm not very strong. Get a hold of yourself! And I try to take his hands to give himself a self hug so he can get a hold of himself.
Is the circus over? We have to go release our curse? Like, what's going on?
Well, maybe
I missed my day job already.
I mean, we could always talk to. We could always talk to the matriarchs of the circus. See what their what Carmine and Lyra are thinking. Perhaps the circus can go to Druskenvault.
And
next,
as you mentioned,
kill
this,
two stones with one bird.
you hear the steps behind you, and honestly, Sweet Peas, you go show that bitch 1-4. You go show her. You fucking bring her back here and let me fucking rub her face in the dirt. Oh, my darling.
I couldn't even beat a pigeon. You want me to go fight a whole human being?
So much from us. So from much.
Not
from all
just
of
any
you.
human being, a god of misfortune.
Don't
The
worry, I'll
fuck are
hold you
we
up.
supposed to do?
And I
We're
pick up
We're so
I pick Lala up and
We're
put
so
her on my head so
fucked.
she's 7.5 feet tall.
Well, you're so
That
tall.
doesn't help. Now I'm an easier target for the birds.
You're up higher for the birds.
Listen,
This
darling,
means she has high expectations of you, Lala.
as long as you keep that card on you, you'll be absolutely
You
fine.
need to lower those expectations. I have a fucking dagger pin. Bro, what do you think I'm going to do with this thing?
Well,
Stab
first
people
of all,
in the eye like
we
you
won
did that fucking dog.
with your help. Then we fought dogs, which we won again. So you're fine.
I
We did that
stole
all on
one of
our
their
own.
jawbones.
Ew.
I don't
You
know
what,
about
sorry?
this gang.
I took one of their
You stole one
jawbones
of
because I blew it.
Does your sister appreciate you being so negative about yourself?
Lala, come
I'm
here. You
1
got
foot
red
tall.
on you. I take
I
my
feel like
napkin
we're
and I wipe your
spiraling the
face.
drain. I guess we're going to Druskenvault. Not in character, but
We're gonna go to home. Listen, we can't swap names. We can only swap noses. Stop boo booing.
Well, anyway,
Stop
as long as you feel
boo-booing.
like, kind of like, yeah, go see what this Adele, go see what
Adela.
go see what she's got. She can bring some more information because that's some nasty piece of work in those cards. I ain't fucking yeah. Now remember, I can only help out so much. And again, like the thing is with fortune, it kind of goes a little bit one way, a little bit the other. It's kind of like it's a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. You'll figure it out. You'll be fine. You're fine. Anyway, right. I got things to do. I got things to see. I got people to go smooch. You know.
wait, one more question, please, if you would.
The maiden list said something.
Is there a third sister who's like a goddess of neutral fortune? Because like you're good fortune
a
and she's bad.
Do you have a triplet? Do you have a hidden sister?
Like most people's
An
luck is just
insight
kind of.
check.
Wait, do you want me to start?
Anyway,
Sorry.
and takes a step
14.
and rushes, like, hardly walks off. Anyway, bye. Have fun. See you guys later. Oh, yeah. When you're ready,
No
those cars will
group
let you know where
pick
I'm
for
going.
the weave, goddess.
Oh no.
not.
Okay,
But
well,
as
I
she
crawled down
walks
off of
away,
whoever had me on their
she
head.
does let you know that that at some point the cars that you do hold that she touched will let you know where she is when the time is right. Or that is what you would understand.
When the time is right. Okay.
When the time is right, and fortune slowly favors you. As fortune favors the bold, and the bold themselves gather their supplies, ready themselves up, knowing that their journey ahead of them will be fraught with terrors, dangers, and misfortune. But as
Oh no.
fortune would be, it also has another side of glory, of wealth, and of fame. These two could both entice and scare you. But as you are a merry troop who have been together for so long, you understand and feel comfort knowing that you're all about to take a ride on the Ghostlight Express through the Vale to Driskenwald. And that is where we will end the session.
Train
you
arc,
may
let's go!
level up after this.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Level
Oh,
up and
shit.
long
Oh,
rest.
Yes.
And a long
Yeah, you get a
rest.
long
Oh my
rest.
God.
You will get level ups. You get everything because next time we'll be going on the Ghostlight
I
Express.
create everybody a special bindle, like little hobos riding the train. We all have little bindles.
um,
Oh, I love that.
They're all Lala
Thank you.
and Boo Boo sized.
Is there a long rest button that we
Phineas
could
is-
just press
yeah.
on here?
there should be a somewhere.
it's-
Yeah.
the campfire.
Would
Yeah, I got
should
it.
we level up now?
The
or
campfire's
I- do
short
I have to
rest,
make
the
a-
moon is the
I
long
would
rest.
so as you're all about to hit level 3, this is where the interesting stuff starts happening. You start choosing your
Yeah.
pathway. So I would say take this week to look through, find out what you want to do specifically, how you want to level up, and all that kind of thing. Because I understand like level 3 is where the fun stuff starts happening. So yeah, take your time, make your decisions.
Ooh.
Because that is where the
okay.
session will end for today. Right, give me a quick second. I need to go pee, so feel free to chat amongst y'all quickly as I return.
Yeah, whoa. Go pee,
Oh.
go pee, queen. Go piss.
I need to
Girl.
Go
rearrange
piss,
what kind
girl.
of weapon I want because I don't think this needle is helping me.
I'm gonna turn that jawbone
You
into
need,
some
like,
nice
dual
knuckle
needles.
gauntlets.
I
need
think
dual needles.
you're a rogue, right? I think you should
Yeah.
probably take a rapier and see if Lily will just let you flavor it as being fashioned from a needle if you want to do something like that. Because
Yeah, I was
a
thinking of
rapier or a
doing-
short sword is going to be
Because I
better
have
fit
double.
for you.
I think I have 2 weapon fighting. So if I had a rapier and a dagger, I can do 2 attacks.
Yeah,
but I
your
don't have a
off,
rapier
your
and
ass
a
hand would be
dagger.
the dagger.
Oh yeah,
I could
you
do
could
a
actually even
thumbtack
do.
for
If
the
you have,
dagger and the
How-
knitting
how
needle
large
or
of a
the
weapon do you
needle
think
for
you
the
can hold?
rapier.
if you do
Huh?
if you do 2 weapon fighting, you can actually, as long as the weapon is light, which I believe the rapier is.
The rapier
I
is
think my
light.
I'd have to
rapier would
pull
be
it up.
my. I think the rapier would be my sewing needle, and then I'll use a thumbtack as a dagger.
Well, I was gonna say if you have 2 weapon fighting, if you have that,
I
so
do, I do.
anyone can attack with a weapon in their offhand. They just take disadvantage, like not disadvantage, but they take
You don't
disadvantages.
add the proficiency bonus.
You don't add your
yeah.
proficiency bonus. If you have 2 weapon fighting
I have
as
2
like the feat,
weapon fighting. Yes.
you can use a light weapon in your offhand, which means you could actually have 2 rapiers, which is great because both do 1d8 damage.
I could have 2.
You could have a crochet
Yeah,
set.
you could
I could
You have a
double.
knitting
You could,
set.
yeah. Oh, crochet set is so good. That's a great, or knitting needles.
Crochet
Yeah.
hooks. 2 crochet
They're
hooks.
so big
One of them
and long,
should be
though. I
shorter than
need
the
a-
other because it. Never mind.
You can get different sizes, except you could get literally like the tiniest like makeshift crochet. People do fucking crochet with fucking thread, like the tiniest
I'm
micro
gonna have like a
crocheting needles.
crochet hook that's a little shorter, and then a rapier, which is like a sharpened knitting needle that is like not as
Oh,
tall as
good.
me, obviously. Then it's
A
rapier.
hooking weapon. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look up
Let's
Sellsword
go,
Arts.
and
It's got some great ideas for how to use hook weapons.
Yeah, no, I have the two. I have the two
Wow.
weapon fighting, which would have been a good idea to have two weapons, but I don't.
I've been playing the campaign. The
It's okay,
campaign that I've
you're
been
only
playing
half a
for
brain.
since COVID, so I guess about 5 or 6 years now. Holy shit! I play a bard that was built around two weapon fighting. So if you want advice or have questions, feel free to ping me about it.
It just says that with the two weapon fighting that when you take the attack action on your turn and attack with the light weapon, you can make an extra attack as a bonus action later on the same term. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon. So I would need two. And you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless the modifier is a negative. So
it's a different
for
it's a
example,
different physical light weapon, but it doesn't have to be a different type of light weapon. So you would need two rapiers, like two knitting needles or whatever, but that doesn't mean that it has to be like a rapier and a short sword. You could have two rapiers.
You're swinging with each hand, not one hand.
it says,
yeah.
well, it says, for
exactly.
example, you can attack with a short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other, using the attack action as a bonus action. But you don't add your strength or dexterity modifier to the damage roll of the bonus action unless that modifier is negative. So that's if I was like negative in that thing, which I don't think I am.
But you
I'm
shouldn't be
only in
because it's a
strength.
finesse weapon, so you should be applying your dexterity, not your strength.
Mhm.
Yeah. My dexterity is +2. My strength is -2.
Also, make sure to hydrate and take a drinksies.
Hydrate.
Real.
That was fun. And I'm gonna do a shameless plug because you could also hydrate with Gamer Subs. If you go to gamersubs.com, use code VIRTUA, get yourself some discounts.
I love Gamer Subs.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I also believe like
But
some of
you
y'all
can-
are also sponsored. Sponsored?
Fun,
No, I'm not sponsored, but I work
Gamer
with them.
Subs-
Oh, really?
Fun
Nice.
Gamer Subs tip. You can buy more Gamer Subs and mix and match.
Exactly.
I like mixing I like mixing the raw meat flavor with the dragon fruit punch flavor. Yeah.
Whoa.
So, dragon meat?
Yikes.
Okay.
I like putting not gamer subs in my gamer subs cup.
Yep, you heard it. You heard it here, folks. I love me some dragon meat.
Isn't that cannibalism?
You can clip it.
Oh, that was fun.
Okay. Well, we'll level up. I'll level up maybe this week. Get a call if y'all want to help me because I'm a small brain.
Will do. All right.
Yeah, sure.
You
You have any
Becca?
questions?
Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm speaking to the chat right now as well. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna close stream in a second, and then we can always do like a little chat debrief, see what the goods, bads are between us, all that kind of thing. What you'd like to continue on, yada yada, all that kind of crap. So, my players, y'all don't fuck off. You stay here. But to the chat and audience, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Again, this is recorded, so you can watch on the YouTube as well as the VOD system on Twitch. And yeah, this is loads of fun. This is a homebrew campaign. I make shit up as I go along. I fuck around and find out. And I'm graced to have these amazing players at my table playing this lovely game. And starting from my left side over here, we have Jay-Z. Thank you so much. Any socials or things you want to shout out specifically?
No.
Okay. Spatsula, you want to say goodbyes and shout outs and stuff like that?
Yeah, you can catch me live on Spatsula. Twitch.tv. I do art mostly.
The doodles, and also an incredible rigor with VTuber stuff.
That's my whole job. That's my bread and butter.
It's fucking gorgeous. It's great. Oh my god. One of these
That's what
days.
we're doing.
One of these days I will. French?
I will be making a customizable model. So,
Ooh, nice.
Nope. Nothing to shout out, but thank you.
To Moist. Anything there?
I got nothing.
I like it. Foul.
Farting
Anything from
Bowser
you?
gif.
Sure. I occasionally stream on Twitch. I was doing game streams, took a break for the holidays, but I'm planning to start up streams again at the end of the month with some retro gaming. We're going to be playing Golden Sun for the Game Boy Advance. If anyone's interested in that, you can follow me on Twitch at Faokoryn, Faokryn, or on Blue Sky, same handle.
Top tier. And Becca, anything from you?
Lala. Sign up for Costco membership for hot dog.
Get that
Bro,
dog in
the
you.
$1.50 hot
Sign
dog.
for Costco, get hot dog. $1.50 hot dog.
$1.50 hot dog. Alright. But again, thank you all so much. I appreciate
You don't need the
like
Costco membership
I
for the
love my players
$1.50
so
hot
much. I
dog.
love you. And also
Yes, you do.
well fucking done for that encounter, no joke.
Yay!
But yes.
We got lucky.
Boo-boo
One could
saved
say.
my butthole.
Still feeling out the character,
Always.
but I'm liking this group. Lots of chaotic energy.
I live for chaos.
Oh, it's been so good. Alright, anybody particularly raid get some love to before I figure off?
Woo!
I got one.
Croissant.
Dead
Uh,
Dead Daryl 74.
Dead Daryl
I
70.
can put the name in chat if that
Matt-
helps.
Give me a hot delicious.
Famous D&D streamer Matt Colville is currently live. Go raid him and see if we can get some other D&D people in here.
Would I look like a
That also
sellout to
works.
you?
do
A
I
little
look
bit.
like a fucking shut
Because
up?
you're right. You're
Wow.
fucking right. No. I'm
Do I
joking.
look like?
Alright, so, wait, so 2 names. Which one was yours, Stacey?
Dead Daryl 74.
Alright, did Daryl 74, and what
I
was
modded for
yours?
him.
Foul?
Oh, I said Matthew Colville, but
Alright, I have a...
do the friend over the
I
famous
have
person.
a lucky... You know what? Yeah, no, because even though I was going to do this coin toss, you're right. Fortune favors the bold, and the smaller is always the boldest. So how do I spell the name?
DEADDARYL747. God, I can not do numbers
So,
today.
DEAD.
Yep,
Why don't you just put the link in the chat?
that works too.
Could also do that. See, one of us is a professional streamer.
Which chat do I...
Eat it to me, or
Um,
eat it somewhere. Anyway, I'll find it.
There we go.
Cool, perfect, excellent. Thank you very much. All right. Well, thank you all so much, everybody. Yeah, come on. Are they live? Yes, they are live. All right, cool.
They should be live.
They are, yes. All right, well, thank you all so much. I've been absolutely loving you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. And you will catch us again next week for more D&D. I won't have any game streams and stuff like that during the week because I got a charity event, and it will be my last charity event for a while because my health's taking a turn. But after that,
No,
yeah, more
no,
games.
that's bad.
Oh, no.
It
No.
happens, but
Okay.
it means I get to play more D&D and stuff like that. So
Yippee charity!
Yippee to the charity! Bat boo to the.
Wait, no D&D next
EP
week.
charity.
D&D next week. I'm confused.
no D&D next week because a few of us
We
are
will
busy.
figure.
Okay, wait. Okay, no D&D.
Yeah, no D&D.
I also have
Come
to
back in
work
2
on the
weeks.
weekend next weekend.
2 weeks.
We got a week hiatus. Don't worry, I'll draw us.
But nonetheless, thank you all so much. Be gay, do crimes, and be sensual on your homies. Greatly appreciated. All right.
Yeah.
Take care, viewers.
Yeah, with consent.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
And
Bye. Thanks for joining. Bye.
Bye.
they are sent.